Alrighty. Yay, we are live. Give me a second until we share this out, folks. There we are. Let me just share this out, folks, and then we will get started. Alrighty. Oh, we got welcome in. Hello, Lissa. Hello, Vicky. Welcome in. Alrighty, give me a second. Just waiting on a few people join in, and then we will get started. How you doing, Vicky? Hello, hello. I'm doing good. How are you? Oh, here's our Linda. Here's our beautiful Linda.
Not a problem at all, yeah.
Hello, Linda.
This is a nice surprise. I wasn't expecting to
Hello.
see you.
Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm glad you're delighted with see us go live. A little bit later than usual. I was busy doing other things that were taking a little bit longer than I expected to take, but we got there in the end. And we're live in the end. But lovely to see everyone this evening. How we all doing? How's your eyes after your eye patches, Linda?
Yeah, not too bad. It's not as itchy.
Yeah.
I don't want to be rubbing them because I'm afraid of rubbing them too hard.
No, you give yourself a black eye.
Mm.
And then they'll all blame James.
When you're here, it's like I had no sleep.
I know, right? How have I just got two?
Yeah. Same for 3 now.
Yeah, right, we've got 3 coming in now. We've got 3 people coming in.
Lynn joined.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got 4. Oh, thank goodness for that. The numbers are going up. I thought, oh, don't tell me TikTok's playing up again. It was playing up on Louise's last night.
Yeah.
Yeah. Every time she put her hand up, she had a little goal stuck to her hand.
It was good. I thought that was good the way that worked last night.
It wasn't supposed to work like that, though.
Wasn't it?
No, it was supposed to be on the wall behind her.
I thought it was very good. Every time she put my hand, it just came up.
She says, I feel like a teacher in school. Please, miss. Oh, bless. Hi, Lynn. Welcome in, everyone. We will be doing past life regression, but we're just waiting on a little bit more people coming in before we start, because the more that we have, the better it is for the meditation. It was funny, wasn't it? Because I said to her when I first went in, I says, it's stuck to your hand. She says, it's not supposed to be like that. She says, how do I get it off my hand, Lady M? I says, I have no idea. I thought you...
Hey, Vicky.
I thought she'd stuck it to her hand.
Mm.
But then when she put her other hand up, it didn't matter which hand it was on. I thought, that's pretty clever, that is. This is how you get anything, folks.
Yeah.
So it's almost like it just floated. It was floating rather than sticking to the back wall.
This is still staying at three people, lady, and there's other people coming in.
I've got 5.
I've only got 3 on mine.
Right, it's down to 4 now. Let me see what I've got if I click on the 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, wait a minute. Yeah, I've got 5 now.
Well, there's 5 on mine now, so that's coming up 5 now.
Yeah, I've got 5 on mine.
Now 4. It's gone down. Well, they're coming in now. It's working.
Yeah, it's working. Thank God. I was going to say, please don't tell me it's going to run and jinx on this side as well, but yay, we are getting people coming in, so it's all good. Hi, Amy B. Welcome in. Hello, Sue. Well, hello, Mary Sue.
Can't even see that, Sue.
Can you not see that, Sue?
No.
Oh, I'm just watching them coming up from the bottom. I wonder if I put my magnified comments, whether it's the same. Let's have a look. I've never done a past life regression. Does it make you feel uneasy? No, I wouldn't say it makes you feel uneasy. It's just like doing any other meditation. Like, you know how you do some meditations and it takes you either to a beach or you're in a park or you're in the woods or something like that. It's the very same thing, but the only difference with the past life meditation is it might take you to a time and a place. So each...
Oh, James.
Oh, better late than never. Hello, James. But yeah, it will just take, in the past life regression meditation, it's just a guided meditation. Now, my guided meditation... Oh, here he comes.
And realizing
Hello, James. So everybody's different. Every past life's different. I might actually, for example, I might say, okay, I'm open the door and this is what you see, but you might see something totally different. Like when I do Meet Your Spirit Guide meditations. Thank you for the gifts. When I do the Meet Your Spirit Guide meditations, sometimes I'll say you're walking along the beach or you're walking in the woods or you're walking along a park or a cliff top or whatever. You might be somewhere else. You might be in a cave somewhere. You might be... Everybody's meditation is different, which you're going to find out when we do the guided meditation. A lot of people make the mistake when they're following a guided meditation to listen to the voice and the direction of the person that's doing the meditation. Actually, the only thing you should be doing through any meditation is the deep breath work, because your deep breath work automatically puts you into your own meditation. I could be telling you a Disney story, it wouldn't matter, because your breath takes you deep down into meditation. I do a completely different way of doing meditations. We do it in 2 parts. We do a relaxation exercise first to relax mind, body, and spirit. And after the relaxation, then we do the deep breathing. And that's all you're counting is 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. And that takes you into meditation. So, yeah, it's a completely different way of doing meditation. But it's a method that works. If that makes sense. You've done the past life before, haven't you, Linda?
Yeah, I've done it twice.
Yeah. Yeah. So in the past life meditation, what actually happens is there's 3 doors that you have to go, that you can go through, or should I say the possibility of 3 doors that you can go to. And the reason I say that is because some people that do the meditation can't even get past the first door, and that's because this is their first lifetime. They didn't have a past life. So they can't get past the first door, and that's okay. They can maybe just sit in the corridor and look at the walls in the corridor or wherever the meditation's taken them. Some people can get through the first door, but they can't get through the second and the third, and that's because they've only had one past life before this life. And then others can get through 2, because they've had 2 past lives and then this one. And very few people can get to the third door. That's 3 past lives plus this lifetime. Each door takes you into that past life. Hi, Anne. Each door takes you into that past life. And you get to meet people from your past. You might meet a person. You can ask that person in your meditation, what's the year? Some people come out of the meditation and say, oh my God, I was 1622 or, 1879 or whatever the year may be. Hi, says. So this, a lot of people have got a lot of information from it. Some people are females in this lifetime, and when they do the past life regression, they get a shock because they're either a male. We had one woman that did the past life meditation, and she was actually a bird. Because she says it was unreal. She says because, thank you, because she was flying above the trees. Yeah, she says I couldn't believe it. She said I opened the door, and the next thing she says it was like the Amazon jungle. She says, but I could see from above the trees, and when I looked at the side of me, I had wings. I didn't have arms. I had wings. So yeah, it's really, really interesting and everybody has different interpretations. What we do is we do the meditation, and then when we come back out of the meditation, unless you're like James and you fall asleep, never to be seen again. When we come out of meditation, then we can come up in the boxes if you wanted to and said, well, this is what I saw in my meditation. It makes a really, really interesting live, because everybody, as I said, gets different things. I think the last time somebody was on a boat, they were on like a Viking ship and dressed in Viking gear and stuff. What else have we had? We've had somebody as a Victorian man with a top hat walking down Victorian cobbled streets. James will probably end up in a Guinness keg somewhere. How are you doing, Anne? If anyone wants to come up in the box and chat, I think I'm going to hold on a little longer just in case. I think Louise was wanting to join tonight, so she's maybe being held up. So if anyone wants to come any of...
And 58 was trying to get up in the box, but you said you the new rule is you put people up in the box, so...
Yeah. So let me have a look. Let's see who's requested. All right. Let's see.
Where's Lizzie?
Oh, Lizzie's in. Yay!
She's stay in the comments.
Is Lizzie going to stay in the comments?
Yeah.
Hi, Pocahontas. Right, let's have a look. Oh, we've got Pocahontas wanting to come up. If anyone wants to come up, just request the box and we'll bring you up. Hi, Pocahontas.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm good. A bit wired and tired.
Oh, well, you'll probably fall asleep during the meditation then.
Um, yeah, probably more than likely. I usually do my meditations kind of in the morning,
Right.
just, yeah, because my head at night time is gone. I kind of come in
Yeah.
and into relax and that's it. But,
Yeah.
no, I just said, oh my God, I'm just going to jump on TikTok. And I said, I don't know. I just had a feeling. I said, I guarantee. I s- I said, it's going to be Louise or Wisdom. Sorry, apologies, your name again. Wisdom
Wisdom of the Crone.
of the Crown. Yes, that's it. Yeah, yeah. So I said, yeah, okay. Just open TikTok and you were there. So I said, okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
let's get on it. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Louise, I think Louise did say she doesn't have a live tonight, so she was going to come along. So we're just waiting a little bit longer to. Vicky, do you want to come up in the box? You're more than welcome to come up in the box, and you're more than welcome to come up in the box. Just request the box while we're waiting on Louise.
Are you living in England?
No, everybody thinks I'm English. I'm Scottish.
You're Scottish.
Yeah, yeah,
Wow.
um, yeah. I'm a forces girl. My father and mother used to be in the
Wow.
RAF, and
Wow.
and when I was younger, we lived in Preston for quite a few years. So I picked up
Okay.
different accents depending on
Yeah.
where we were staying. So everyone assumes that I'm English.
Yeah, I know, but you know what? My soul brothers, um, well, Alfie, his partner, he is from Scotland, but the two of them live in Ambleside.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's crazy, isn't it? It's like how everybody thinks.
Yeah. Now Andrew would be over and back, facilitating the breath work, and we have a day retreat coming up on the 6th of June, so I'm just so excited for it.
Oh
So
wow.
excited. But now we find um the last time Bevan was putting on the sound bath and Andrew was travelling back over from the UK
Yeah.
and their flights were cancelled twice. They couldn't get over. So the last 2-3 weeks since we put up the post for our day retreat, like we were saying that we can feel like the dark force is kind of coming in again. Like when you have your soul family, like your soul tribe, or you know us,
Yeah.
us,
Yes.
all of
Absolutely.
us.
Yeah.
Like
Absolutely.
when we are coming together in community, like, like we are literally like being wiped out one by one, like, like attacked.
Yeah.
Um, yeah, so yeah, it's been really beyond testing. But
Oh, but
yeah,
since time began, light workers have always been attacked. Always.
yeah,
It's just the amount of. I keep saying my bloody block list is like an Andrex puppy roll. It just grows and grows and
yeah,
grows.
yeah, yeah. I get you, sis. I get
So
you.
I'm like, oh, jeez, here we go again. Like, jeez. People say, oh, how many have you brought? I haven't. I've lost count. Somewhere along like 10 million ago.
That's gas. And would you believe, actually, now I never ever have notifications on Instagram, Facebook, or Snapchat. Um, the only notifications I would leave on is obviously calls because of the kids and WhatsApp.
Yeah.
Now I
It-
don't
it-
know where I was going with this. It's
Yes,
my
I'm
gift.
good,
It's the
thank you.
ADHD brain. It's a gift.
what was
But
that, Linda?
There's Anne trying to get up. I think it's
Oh,
Anne.
Anne. Right, is it Anne? Right, let's bring Anne up. It is kind of like a gift, isn't it?
yes,
Right, let's see. Anne, invite.
it has
Let's
its
invite.
days, it has its moments.
Oh, tell me about it. Tell me about it. And the amount of people in the past that I've like actually added as mods and then had to block because they weren't who we thought they were going to be.
Oh, yes, that's what I was saying, yes. But anyway, I was downstairs making the kids dinner and I was like, what? How's my Snapchat ringing? Like, some randomer, I don't even know who he is. And I was like, why didn't I block him a long time ago? Like, I have no idea who he is. And he just will ring and ring and ring and ring and ring. And I was actually literally about to light up my Palo Santo because kids were out of the house, the doors. It was a nice evening here then. And I remember just the lighter or the candle was still lighting and I wasn't lighting the Paolo until the Snapchat stopped. Then I went over, blocked. You know, I'm like, why don't I do this? Like, you know, people always say to me, "See, all you have to do is just block," and I'm like, yeah, like that's all I have to do. Like, just block them.
Yeah.
Just the synchronicity there, the block.
Yeah. But do you know what it is? It's because we don't genuinely, we're not genuinely used to blocking people like in real life. Like if it's not on social media, if it's in real life, and we meet somebody that's like the Dark Souls, we've got the option of block on the phone or walk away from them. But you forget that on social media, don't you? You kind of like, oh hi, chatting away, and then you think, oh damn, I should have fucking blocked that.
Yeah, you know, like, and there wouldn't be many people I'd be talking to online.
Yeah.
You know, like it's crazy.
Yep.
But yeah, just you know, like boundaries now. Boundaries was a big thing for me last year, you know, but I really carried it into the horse year this year. Now
it's big, isn't it? Boundaries is huge.
Oh my god, it's so hard.
Mm-hmm.
It's so hard. Do you know, like, and you know, I mean, it can come from many different family setups or for whatever reasons, you know, but mine personally was family, you know.
Yep. Because we don't like blocking family, that's the thing.
Yes.
It's like, oh no, I can't block. And do you know what? I get so many people that I help throughout life, and they'll, you know, and I'll say, just what, you know, Lady M, I'm getting so many negative people. What do I do with them? And I say block, but I can't block because they're family.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, why can't you block?
Yep.
Right? Just because they're family doesn't mean to give them the permission. Oh, it's not letting you in the box, Anne. Anne, can you try clicking the plus sign on one of the boxes? Let's have a look. Let's have a look, see. Right. Oh, we've got an E and an M. Let's bring E and M up. Let me try Anna. Hi, how are you?
I'm very well, thank you. My name's Emma.
Hello, Gemma. How are you?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you. I'm pleased to meet you all. I just joined because I was scrolling and I heard what you said about blocking family.
Yeah,
And it took me a long time, right, to realise if that person brings negativity to your life, it's easier just to cut them out of it.
yeah, absolutely. It doesn't matter.
Oh, sorry, that was my other half. I just know where his phone's gone.
But yeah, absolutely. You know what? Whether it's friends, whether it's colleagues, whether it's family, it doesn't matter. When you think about it, we're all family. We're all part of the human race, and we're all connected. That makes us all family.
Yeah.
So there's no difference in blocking a friend or an acquaintance that you meet or a stranger that you meet in life and blocking your family. There's no difference at all. Let me have a look, Anne, to see if I can get Anne up.
Yeah, like I mean, anything now that's not in alignment with your life,
Yeah,
you know, like I'm divinely protected, like by my angels.
yes. Yeah. Same as me as well, you know. It doesn't matter what people send at me. You know,
Yeah.
I trust that the universe will deal with it. Let's put it that way.
Oh, tenfold.
Yeah,
Literally, like, do you know, within 12 hours, you
yeah.
know, like, yeah, oh, like my little girl, one of my little girls,
Hi, Molly.
she was going into school and she's only gone 7 and she's in an Irish speaking school
Oh,
now. Oh, bless her. When she was in junior infants, she was physically bullied, and I knew there was something going on, but I had no idea. But I knew in my gut.
yeah,
Anyway, I got the phone call, and I was so upset. So the worry was just like, oh my God, you know? And I'm like, right, I don't want to have the kids in school anyway. Do you know, I'm just so at the stage of taking them out of school, and I have
yeah,
so much going on.
yeah.
You know, when you think about it, yeah, school don't prepare you for real life anyway, does it?
No, no, it doesn't.
No, and especially at the ages when they're 4 and 5 and 6 and 7, but especially when they're 4 and 5. Like,
Yeah.
when I
Lizzie,
even go back, mm-hmm.
Lizzie, are you coming up in the box? Or are you staying in the comments? Our lovely Lizzie. She's one of our mods, but sometimes she stays in the
No, I
comments.
think
Sometimes she comes.
Lizzie said earlier she was going to stay in the comments.
Is she going to stay in the comments?
Yeah, she said
That's
it
in
there
case.
earlier.
That's in case she falls asleep, like James.
I haven't fallen asleep since last night.
Yeah, since last night, exactly. Says he who put the whiskey. Says he who went to get ice to put in his whiskey. Got the ice, forgot where he put his whiskey, and the whiskey was in the fridge. Yes, James.
And these things can happen.
Oh, bless. I wonder if it's James. Can you get Anne up, or Anne's been trying to get up in the box? Is it because of her followers, or is it her settings?
Yeah, I don't know. I seen that the other night as well. Some people you can't add them into the box for some reason. I'm not
Yeah,
sure why though.
yeah. Because she's not sure whether it's because she's maybe on private.
Yeah, but sometimes that does it. If you're on friends and the other person's on private, that can do it, I think.
Ah, right. So she'd have to be a non-private account then.
Oh no, hold on. I'm on
I would
private.
think.
I think.
I would
Are you
think so
following each
anyway.
other?
My tablet's sliding down the. hole here. Oh, bless. Oh, no
No,
problem, man. No problem, man.
no, it doesn't seem to want to go up anyway.
No. It'll let me request,
I was
Anne, but
trying
it'll
to,
not.
you can get her up.
Eh?
I was trying to, and she can't get her up.
No,
So
I couldn't get her up. It had invite, and I invited her, but for whatever reason, it's TikTok. It's TikTok. Oh,
I
bless.
think you have to have so many hours done, um, to doing lives before you're actually able to go up in the box.
It could be that as well, because I used to think it was the number of followers.
No, it's not. No, it's the amount of time. So I think I had to go live 3 times and get
Right,
up, whatever it was, maybe an hour and a half of live time,
right.
something like that.
Yeah, yeah. Do you know what? But TikTok keeps changing the rules and the goalposts, don't they?
Yeah, but
Every single time.
Anne only has 12 followers and 86 following. It could be that.
Yeah, it could be that. Who knows? TikTok's
Yeah,
always
I thought it
changing.
was the followers.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe
I
like
thought, yeah.
maybe they
Because
need, but then
I 700 and I thought it was 1,000, but I'm not too big into how many people follow me and etc. But
I think, yeah, I think it's like James says, it depends on how many lives you go on. If TikTok see that you're joining in on a lot of lives and you're in a live for a certain amount of time, then
You might
TikTok will,
you might restrict your time or something.
yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm pretty clueless.
Anne said she's only new on TikTok.
yeah, yeah. But the more that
Um,
you come in, the more that you come into the lives, and the more that you add people and grow your account, then you'll be able to join our boxes, and then we'll party. Then you can join the party. James will supply the drinks. He's got a little mini bar. When the mini bar's full, he uses the fridge. You're in the gang now anyway, whether you're in the box or not. You're still in the gang, Anne. Do you wanna be my gang, my gang, my
I'm trying
gang?
to follow, maybe follow back E&M, and it won't let me follow back.
Is it, Ian, are you on private?
Yeah. It'll come up as a request, so I'll accept it.
Yeah,
When I come
yeah,
off live, I'll accept them all because I know I've got a couple tonight.
yeah. Because I followed as well. If it's a private, she'll get it as a request, Linda, and she'll when she comes off the live, she'll just accept it.
I was thinking because Anne's not been on long, has she got enough followers to go live?
No, she only has 12.
She only has 12.
Oh, she's got nowhere near enough, has
No,
she?
she only knew TikTok.
Yeah, she just joined TikTok, so. But the more people that you add, from my live or from like James's live, if you give James a wee follow, he does lives as well. The more you add, then you'll get a notification from TikTok saying, "Would you like to go live?" And then from there, you can join boxes.
Do you know what I did, Anne? I just pressed follow, and I also made a video saying like, "Help me get to my first 100." And then
Yeah,
from there, it was my first 1,000.
yeah. Hi, Bridget. How you doing? We're just waiting on to see if Louise is going to come on, and then we'll get started with meditation. Lizzie, are you doing our past life meditation tonight? Has anyone done a past life regression meditation before? I know Linda has and James has.
No, not really. I have had amazing experiences, and not with any sort of plant medicine or anything like that. Just, all the way up, like my youngest memories. Like, I was always tormented by spirits when I was young.
Yeah.
And it never left. Like, it was like they grew up with me, but they were different. But like, it was just so strange. Like, I'm 35 now, and when I look back, like, at everything, like, it's
And we see the world, and we see the world so differently from everybody else, don't we? It's like I don't understand how where this person's thinking's going, or I don't understand where that person. How can that person think that way? Because we think a totally different way.
Yes, that's like I can't, like unless it's my soul family, like with my immediate family, it's just short,
Thank you, Bridget.
I've got a soul sister.
Have you?
Yeah, we met at school, and she's into all these crystals and stuff, and I've got them. I just don't know how to use them properly.
Oh,
And we've just had similar lives. That's all. So
Yeah.
my soul sister.
yeah,
Yeah, but I wouldn't worry about it too much. It's, like, I
Thank
mean,
you, Bridget.
in time, like, like crystals mightn't necessarily be for you.
yeah,
Whatever it is for you, you'll know because you will be called to it.
yeah, yeah. And it's the same with knowledge. Knowledge will come to you when the universe feels you're ready to
When you're
receive that
ready.
knowledge.
Do you know once, this is like when I were 14 and about 16, I had a dream, and the next day it happened exactly
Yeah.
how I dreamt it. And that's happened twice.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
Yeah.
That you can see what's happening before it actually happens.
yeah, it's
Yeah.
only ever happened twice, but
Yeah, I have that
Yeah.
all the time. I can see what's happened before it happens, and I think, okay, that's why I saw that happening.
Yeah, it's like, it's kind, like in my head, it's, like your parallel universe, but literally like quantum leaping, jumping
Yeah.
across like different railway lines. Like it's already happened. We're in the present. That's the past. And,
yeah.
like, and that's where deja vu comes into it as well. Like, oh,
Do you know
my God.
sometimes? Do you know what I think deja vu is? Sometimes I'm a bit like, yeah, it is that, but other times I'm like, right. Do you know how like our parents pass things down to us, like genetics and what have you?
Yeah.
When we're in the womb, do you believe in genetic memory? Like they can pass their memories on to us through the umbilical cord?
Yes, definitely. Like I really did a deep dive like in the last 2 years. But I've been on my journey for 5 years. But yes, epigenetics is absolutely everything.
Yeah.
Everything. On top of everything else, but yes, it's actually called epigenetics. EPI.
Epigenetics.
Yes.
Yeah, and you also have your higher self as well, which is a whole different topic as well, because that's
Yes.
like, that's quite an interesting one as well. Hi, Molly, how are you?
And then like they always say, like, so say we're here, we're going through this journey now. So, like there would be a mother carries, what is it, 3 eggs?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
you know, like it passes down for 3 generations.
Yeah.
Do you know, like that
Is
you would
that
have?
like I was once a egg in my mum's ovary whilst my mum was inside my grandma?
Yes, exactly. So basically you're like a star of your grandma. Yes, exactly.
Wow, that's
Yeah. It's crazy, isn't it?
it is. It really is.
Right, now that's only talking about, like, say, one generation. Now, if you're going into kind of ancestral healing, like, oh, I know I have this saved. I can't think of it off the top of my head. But when you go back, like, to your great grandparents, great 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 great
Hi,
great
Denise.
grandparents, and it goes on and on and on and on and on. Like, and that's where, like, you know, like you're going back to your DNA ancestry. It's just absolutely, it's amazing to understand and have that knowledge, but also have the discernment. You have to watch and see in real life as well a lot of absolute nonsense and evil, in this kind of an environment too. But it's your use of discernment. It's so big. It's so big.
Yeah.
Everything is so deceiving now.
I'd love to do that. I wouldn't know where to start.
Yeah. I mean,
It's too easy.
Yeah, your higher self as well. That's an interesting one because the higher self principle is that when you're a new soul, right? A new soul is if you imagine a soul being, for example, a big circle, right? Just a mass, just an invisible mass of energy. And that soul is has its first lifetime on Earth. So it comes from the universe down to Earth. It's reborn into the Earth, and it lives a whole lifespan. Then it goes back up into spirit. Now, while it's in spirit, there's a little fragment of that soul breaks off, and that is reborn again, but the huge part of the soul, which is your higher self, remains, right?
Yeah.
So then your fragmented one becomes you, but the huge part of yourself, the higher self, guides you from up here to the earth, and then you live that life, be back born, become a whole again, and another fragment.
That's crazy.
But each fragment, so each fragment is connected to your higher self. My higher self, for example, was my great grandmother, who I never knew.
Do they call it like your mass consciousness as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the thing is, my great grandmother has a very similar or parallel lifetime to what I am living now. What she experienced, I experienced with add-ons.
Oh.
Lady Anne, I want to know, can she talk about something about our readings with her nice?
Who?
Anne.
Could I just say something? Yeah, absolutely, Anne. Yes, please do, Anne. Oh, we'll definitely have to get Anne's numbers up so she can join our chat.
Soul fragmentation.
Yeah. So, you know, all my life, my great-grandmother, who my mother didn't even know because my great-grandmother was in the 1800s,
Yes.
So my mum didn't even know my great gran.
Can you
And
see her or feel her?
yeah, I've seen my great gran since I was young. And the interesting thing about it, when I was young, I was totally blind. I had an eye condition called coloboma of the iris, where the iris dropped, and from birth to the age of 5, I was totally blind. But yet, I could see my great grandmother.
What was the name of the condition?
Coloboma of the iris.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a very rare condition.
Do you ever wonder, like, if that gave you your sixth sense?
Yes, it definitely did, because I feel, well, my grandmother said if you had your full vision, my great grandmother said if you had full vision, this is when I was a child, she says if you had full vision, would you be able to actually, you might not have been able to have the full gifts that you actually have now, because you would confuse spirit vision and physical vision.
Yeah.
So, which was an interesting conversation that my mother had with doctors, because the doctors used to say to my mother, your daughter is blind. And she says, well, if my daughter's blind, how can she describe faces? How can she describe people?
That's crazy, innit? I love it.
Yeah,
Excuse me, especially back then,
yeah, exactly.
you know.
Hi, Earth Angel. Right, let's see. Yes, it was about my mum's friend drinking. She went to the meetings 2 days later. I was amazed. Oh, wow. That's amazing.
I remember that. Was that not done on live 2 nights ago or
Yes.
3 nights ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the reading 2 nights ago. Yeah. Wow.
That's lovely confirmation.
Isn't it just?
It is. It's lovely.
And I'm so glad you shared that with us. James, were you ever sensible? I'm just saying. That's when I was more sensible. James, I don't think you were ever sensible. I just thought you were never sensible. Oh, do you know what, Anne? No thanks needed. I'm so glad. That's amazing. And I'm so glad that you shared that with us. She can see herself. Thank you. So, oh, bless. I love that. I absolutely love that. But yeah. So when the funny thing is, the crazy thing is, I regained my vision at 5 years old, but I only had partial vision. So I was partially sighted all my life. Went through 30 years I went through bullying at school because I was different. My eyes shape was different because of the condition. When I left school, I got married to what I thought was my soulmate. He ended up being a narcissist and a child abuser.
Oh, good girl.
So,
I get
so I went through 30 years of abuse, and I left that abuse at the age of 49 when I met my real soulmate, who I've been with for 12 years. But in that time, when I was with my ex, I developed cataracts in both eyes. Now, my guides told me not to get the cataract operation because there would something go wrong. My ex at the time, who was narcissistic, and you know how evil they can be, turned on, and his comment really hit home, and he said, well, maybe you should get the operations, and you might be normal. Right? And I thought, okay. So I went against my intuition. which I never do now. And I had the first cataract operation was on my right eye, and that was fine. And then I had a few weeks later, I went in and got my other eye done, and my heart sank when I woke up from the anesthetic, and she said, "Oh, there was complications." And I went, "Holy crap." And the sight that I did have, I lost a heck of a lot of the sight. So then I was deemed had a sight, a sight test, and they deemed that I was registered blind and I had to give up a full-time job, etc. Met my lovely soulmate, and we've been together for 12 happy years, and I've been able to then just catch up on my spiritual path. So yeah, but a
What
lot of
did you
people,
first say?
and the thing is, people will say, "Oh, I'm so sorry you lost your sight again." I'm not, because to me, it's not any much difference, because I can, although I've not got a lot of physical sight, my spiritual sight makes up for it.
Yeah.
And it's because of my spiritual sight I'm able to do my readings and my healing and stuff like that. And I was able to learn more about my own path, because I was away from abuse, I was away from the narcissist, and I was able to focus on my own path, because my fiance is spiritual as well. So I'd met my soulmate, my spiritual soulmate, which we've had past lives together as well. So
Have you heard about the red string theory?
yes, red string
Yeah.
theory, yeah, absolutely.
I believe in that. I do.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, definitely. Oh, thank you. But yeah, so this is what I do now full time. But you know what? As light workers, we're not supposed to have an easy life. And we've got to go through pardon my pun, but you've got to go through the shit of life in order to help people that are already now going through that shit of life.
Yes.
If you don't go through it, how can we help others to sort of come out of the matrix into the 5th dimension? We can't.
100%. Like you'll only find yourself, in the darkest places,
Yeah. But the only difference is, as light workers, we can get out of the darker places, whereas if it was just somebody that was in the 3rd dimension, they would find it really, really tough to get out of that.
Oh, 100%.
Yeah, and it's a bit when I
100%.
got someone in when people are talking. Can you hear us?
Yeah. That's crazy, isn't it? There's a wee echo.
I'm gonna have to drop, ladies, because I've got toothache really bad, and I want to go and cover it with something.
Oh, no problem. No problem.
It was nice to meet you, and I will be back to this live again.
Yes.
Oh,
we're back.
you too.
We're back tomorrow night as well. We're doing card readings tomorrow night, and music night is on Saturday, and then we've got readings again on the Sunday.
What time are you on tomorrow?
It will be about 11 p.m.
11 p.m. Okay,
Yeah.
then I'll be there.
No problem. But if you're just chilling out with your tooth and you want to join in the meditation that we're doing, just sit in the comments and join in. You're more than welcome.
Yeah, I can do that. 'Cause it'll let me relax.
Yes, absolutely, it will.
It will. Right. Thank you then, and bye everyone.
Lovely to meet
Hello.
you.
Lovely to meet you all.
Try your body scan as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Even just So basically, you know, like if you are lying down and you have your eyes closed, and
Yeah.
just imagine like a laser beam going
Yeah.
like straight down from the top all the way down from your head, your crown, your nose, your mouth, your chest, your shoulders, your arms, elbows, your fingers, legs, calves, ankles, heels, toes, and then just let your own body scan and see where the energy is stuck, and then just breathe into it
Yep.
and just surrender into it and acknowledge it. Because two pain is, you know, like, I mean, two pain can be very dangerous as well. So I don't know if you might need to get it checked up on, or
Oh no,
you
I've
might
got
need,
dry socket on one side
Oh
yes.
no.
and my other two's cracked. I'm at dentist. She filled it and then the filling came out.
Ow. Yeah.
Oh.
So
And
I'm looking for
when did it
the.
happen?
I've got some temporary tooth filler somewhere, but I can't find it.
Oh. It's always the same though,
Even
isn't it? You can't find it when you need it.
Yeah, when I don't need it, I've got bloody five tubs on it.
Someone to freeze that in the bedroom.
It's empty. I've just looked.
The other one's inside the bedroom.
like salt and water anyway. Do you know salt
Yeah.
and water, and really get it looked at, yeah, because yes, that is dangerous. It can be dangerous. So just make sure to look after yourself, sweetheart.
Yeah. Absolutely.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm gonna do. It is. But
Yeah.
thank you, ladies, and I'm gonna let you go now because I need to find the bloody tea stuff.
Oh,
Yeah.
give your poor little jaw a break as well. Good
Yeah,
night,
I
love.
know. Oh, bless. Sending love and healing your way.
Thank you.
Oh, you're more than welcome. I'll pop you down, honey. Hold on.
Thank you.
You're more than welcome.
I'm sending some healing.
Oh, bless. There's nothing worse than toothache, to be honest.
Oh no. Now that is painful.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ooh.
Is James still there, or?
He's down on the text, he is. He's
He's not fell asleep.
keyboard warrior down there in the bottom.
He's
That's
afraid to go to
James.
sleep. He's afraid to go to sleep because Lizzie's in the comments above him. So he's like, yeah, if I go to sleep, Lizzie's going to slap me.
Yeah, and if you go to
bless.
sleep and you get a phone call in the middle of it,
Oh,
certain people will
James.
ring.
James, such a night.
You're right, Earth Angel. James always falls asleep. Always. He can't help it. Last night he fell asleep in a keg of Guinness. That's why he can't remember where he put his drink.
Oh,
James is the
Spirit
only
telling
one.
him he doesn't need it.
Yeah, he's the only one I know that goes into the kitchen with a glass of whiskey, looking for ice, and he gets the ice and says, "Where did I put my drink?" And the drink's in the fridge.
No, you went in to get a drink, Lady M.
All right.
Then you went to get the ice, and then he goes back into the sitting room, and then he saying to me, "Where's my drink? Where's my drink?" So how would I know? When I'm in my own house and he's in his house, and he's asking me where's the drink. Well, he couldn't find it. He put it into the fridge.
Oh my God. Oh, you have the baby tonight. Oh, I love that. Earth Angel's the one. Remember, she had a reading the other night, Linda, and I said her baby, her grandson was gonna be born on Tuesday, and it was born on the Tuesday.
Yeah, I remember Saturday night, yeah.
Yeah, so she's got the baby tonight.
Congratulations, Angel.
Hi, Caitlin. Welcome in. Thank you for the heart, me. Lovely to see you. But yeah, did you know what? There's nothing more exciting, isn't there? Like holding your first grandchild or like the birth of your own child and stuff. It's just magical. It really is. It's truly magical.
Yeah. The
Linda and James, what do you think? Do you think we should just start the meditation or?
I think so. You're 14 people in the room. I think so, because she can still come into it, join in.
Yeah, she can still join in because you're going to be watching the comments, aren't you?
Yeah.
Louise is asleep.
It's 20 to 1, like.
Who's asleep?
Louise.
Louise is asleep.
Yeah.
How do you know she's asleep? Have you been in her bedroom, like? Have you been sneaking?
No. She was saying there earlier she was tired after last night.
Yeah.
No, it was from her live stream. It wasn't from anything else.
We'll believe you, James. We'll believe you. Alrighty. Let me pop everyone down in the comments then, and then I'll describe the meditation, and we will do the exercise before the meditation, and then we'll go into the meditation. So let me just pop everyone down. And then after the meditation, for those that are still awake, we can then come up to the box and share what everybody experienced, what everybody seen, etc. For those that are just joining, welcome in. Now, can everybody hear my voice and the music? All right. Okay, look, just so that I can get the volume correct. So, yeah, for those that are still awake, absolutely. Hello, Mr. Lone Wolf, welcome in. So, thank you. So the way that I do my meditations is we do it in a different way from most guided meditations. In this meditation, there are 3 doors. Each door takes you into a past life. Thank you. And it depends on how many past lives each individual has had will determine how many doors you can open. So in your meditation, for example, you might get through the first door. And when you get through that first door, it will take you to a place and a time where you have lived in a past life. So it could be in a town, it could be in a village, it could be in a city. Everyone is different. You might meet people in the meditation from your past life who you can actually ask questions. So you could ask questions such as, can you tell me what year this is? What's my name? What's the date? What's the place? What's the town called? What's the village called? How old am I? Right? In this meditation, each door that you go through and each past life that you go to, you have the ability to gather information. And you can, I will put out to the universe that whatever information you gather, you'll remember when you come out of meditation. Now, say you've only had one past life, you'll get through the first door. But when it comes to the second door, the door will be locked, and that's okay. If the door's locked, you just stay in the past life that you're already in, and you can ask more questions and explore that past life. If the door opens, you can go through into your second past life. And then if In the second past life, the same thing. Ask questions. Who am I? What year is it? Etc. And then you have the option of going through the third door. Again, if the third door is locked, stay in the past life that you are already in and explore it in full. And the final door brings you back, hopefully, here into the live, unless you're like James and you fall asleep. In which case, I'll see you all in the morning. So that's the thing of that's the whole gist of the meditation. Yeah, hopefully. If not, you just fall asleep. Meditation will give you what you need. So people that fall asleep during meditation and they'll say, I actually fell asleep, does that mean the meditation didn't work? No, it meant the meditation gave your body what it needed. So if you're overtired, the meditation will give you sleep.
No, Vicky, you can say what you like. You're in there, you ask any question you like.
Yeah, you could, when you're in meditation, ask any question you want, right? Whatever you want to know about, you can ask any question about yourself, right? You'll even see what you wore in past life. I did a past life regression. I go back in time quite a lot of times, and most of my past life is either Native American or Victorian. And I often see myself in Victorian clothes. And I've always had a love of everything Victorian, and that's where it comes from. It's past life memory. So, yeah. It is. It's a really good meditation. So a lot of people say, I can't switch off for meditation. This is where I do it. My guided meditation is slightly different. The reason a lot of people can't turn off to do meditation is because their body is stressed and they don't even realize it. Right? We could be all walking around and we don't know that our body is stressed. How many times have you walked down the street and you've seen somebody with hunched shoulders just walking about, right? Their body is stressed. But if you were to ask them, how are you feeling? Oh, I'm feeling fine. You can clearly see that the body is stressed because the shoulders is rounded and that they're all tensed up. It's because we live a stressful life, right? The matrix is stressful. Let's put it that way, right? So, you know, we worry about bills, we worry about work, we worry about health, we worry about so much things, right? That puts your body under an immense stress. And then, of course, a lot of people, when they meditate, their mind is just going round and round and round all the stress. So how do we combat that to get the best of meditation? We tense every muscle in the body and then we relax it. Any tension then that we're holding in the body or any stress that we're holding in the body, when we release that or relax each muscle, we release the stress automatically. The next thing we concentrate on, the only thing you concentrate on throughout the whole meditation is breath. You don't even need to listen to my voice. I could guide you into the first door, you could be in the third door, right? Because your breath will take you deeper into meditation. Most of us shallow breathe. What does that mean? When we breathe, we're actually only bringing our breath to here. And that's a wrong way to breathe. We are human beings that need a lot of oxygen into the lungs. So many light workers like myself know the importance of what we call spiritual deep breathing. And deep breathing is we take that breath and we breathe in through the nose, and you feel yourself pulling that breath down as far as you can pull that breath. Now, if you only get your breath to here, that's fine. If you get it to here, that's fine. Once you get your breath to where it will comfortably sit, hold that breath for 5, and release out the mouth for 5. That way you're getting full oxygen into the lungs and you're releasing carbons. Now, when your human brain is counting 5 breaths hold and 5 breaths out, it can't multitask and think about the stress of the day. It can't do it. So all it can concentrate on is breathe in, hold for 5, and breathe out for 5. Breathe in, breathe out for 5. If you lose count during the meditation, just take yourself back to the breath. Don't take yourself back to my voice, because that will distract you from your meditation. Just bring yourself back to 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out. And that's all you're doing throughout the meditation. What you'll find is that will take you deeper into the meditation, because your body's already relaxed with the relaxation exercise that I will be doing. If that makes sense. Linda's fell out the box, I think. Oh dear. Where did Linda go? James, what did you do with Linda? Or is she staying in the comments? Is Linda staying in the comments, or is she coming in the box? Lizzie's fallen asleep already and we haven't even started the meditation. Lizzie knows the score. She's like, I've been here before. I know the score. Alrighty. Oh, there we are. There's our Linda. You're more than welcome. Alrighty. So, find somewhere comfortable to either sit or lie down. If you're sitting in a chair, find a comfortable chair that you will not be disturbed from and that you are comfortable sitting in. And make sure both feet are touching the floor. This is going to help ground you throughout your meditation as well, if that makes sense. If you're lying down, find a comfortable position where you're not going to be tossing and turning and trying to get comfortable. You need to be in a comfortable position where you know you're going to be at least okay for the first 20-30 minutes. Alrighty. Hi. Welcome in, David. We're just starting meditation if you want to join in the meditation.
Hi, David. How are you?
So, we'll start doing the first part of the meditation where we're going to tense every muscle in the body and release it. And then we'll go straight into the breathing and into the guided meditation. So find your comfortable place, whether it's sitting or lying, and close your eyes. Take a deep breath in through the nose. Pull that breath down as far as it will go and hold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and release through the mouth for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Again, take that deep breath in. Pull it down for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and release for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Next, we're going to take the closed eyes, and you're going to really squeeze them tight, shut. Really squeeze those eyes shut. Feel the tension in the eyes. If at any point you tense up and you get a little bit of pain, release the tension slightly. Your muscles should be tense but not painful. Next, we move down to our jaw, still keeping the tension in the eyes. Grit your teeth, or you can open your mouth wide and place your tongue on the roof of your mouth to tighten that jaw. Feel the tension in your eyes and your jaw. Next, we're going to take the shoulders, and we're going to squeeze the shoulders up to the ears and pull the arms into the side. Squeeze the neck down to the shoulders, putting tension in the neck. Remember to keep breathing. Even if it's shallow breath at this point, don't stop breathing. You need to keep breathing throughout. Clench your fists as tightly as you can without causing any pain in the tension. Feel the tension in the face, neck, shoulders, arms. Next, pull your tummy into the spine and hold, tensing the stomach. Squeeze the buttocks together, the thighs, the knees, the calves. Squeeze them together. Feel the tension in the legs and the ankles. If you're sitting on the chair, push your both feet into the ground, almost like you're trying to stomp them into the ground. If you're lying down, point your feet to the mattress. Curl your toes beneath you. Remember to breathe, and we're going to hold that tension for a count of 7. Every muscle tight for the count of 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now we're going to slowly uncurl the toes, relax the feet. Remember to breathe. Relax the ankles, relax the calves, the knees, relax the thighs and the buttocks. Allow the lower half of the legs and buttocks and thighs just to do their own thing, just to relax. Relax the stomach. Take a deep breath in through the nose and out through the mouth. Feel all that tension release. Next, we're going to unclench the hands, wiggle the fingers, relax the forearms, the elbows, the top of the arms, pull those shoulders down, lengthen the neck, relax the jaw, relax the eyes. Take a deep breath in, pull that breath down as far as you can pull it, and hold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and release. Again, take a deep breath in, hold for a count of 5, and release from the mouth for a count of 5. Let's loosen those shoulders off, wiggle the arms, lift the shoulders up to the ears, forward, down and back, up, forward, down and back again, up, forward, down and back. Now reverse it, down, up and back, down, forward and up. One more, back, down, forward and up. Give your arms a little shake out. Relax your arms either on your knees if you're sitting, down by your side, or wherever you find them comfortable. Your body and mind should feel nice and relaxed and calm. All stress gone. Now we're going to go straight into the breath. And while you're counting the breath, I will begin the guided meditation that will take you back in time to past life. Remember, during this meditation, all you're focusing on is a deep breath in through the nose. Hold for 5, out through the mouth for 5, and repeat throughout the whole meditation. If you lose count of breath, just bring yourself back and count 5 breaths in and 5 breaths out. I'm going to start you off in that slow breathing rhythm. Let's begin. Take a deep breath in through the nose. Pull that breath down as far as it will go. Hold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out through the mouth for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Breathe in. 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. In. 2, 3, 4, 5. And out. 3, 4, 5. Continue each breath, making sure you're breathing in through the nose and out through the mouth. Keep your rhythm slow and regular. Breathing in and out. Breathing in and out. With each breath, the mind slips away. Each breath in pulls you deeper into meditation. You see yourself at the door of the room that you are currently in. And when you're ready, open this door and see a beautiful hallway with red, lush carpet and white marble walls. Feel your bare feet on the carpet. beautiful corridor. Pay attention to what is on the wall as you walk. Feel the softness of the carpet beneath your feet. Just in front of you is a marble staircase with 10 marble stairs. Each step will take you deeper into meditation and down into past life. Take each step with me. 10. Going down. 9. Going further. 8. Going further down. 7. 6. Almost halfway. 5. As you look behind you, you can no longer see the top of the stairs. Continuing down. 4. And 3. And 2. And 1. You're completely in another time, another space. Before you is a red carpet, just as before, with wood-panelled walls. As you walk along the corridor, feel your feet upon the earth. That beautiful soft carpet. Pay attention to what's on the walls as you walk. Maybe there's candlesticks or lanterns, pictures. As you walk along and look ahead of you, there's a beautiful golden arched doorway. When you're ready, walk towards that beautiful golden arched doorway. As you look down, there's a handle, maybe even a round knob to open the door. A light shines underneath the doorway, beckoning you to come in. As you turn the handle, does the doorway open? Or is it locked? If the doorway is locked, simply stay in the corridor and explore this beautiful corridor. If the door opens, open the door. As you open the door, you are blinded briefly by beautiful golden light. As that light disperses, you see a road, a path, or a lane in front of you. Step through the doorway onto that path, door or lane. And as you do so, look down at your feet. What are you wearing? What clothes are you wearing? Are you male or female? Or are you an animal? Pay attention to every detail as you enter this past life. Looking forward, where are you? Are you in a town? A city? In the country? By the sea? Maybe in a large open forest? When you're ready, walk along the road, the path, or the lane in front of you, paying attention to what is on your left and your right side, as well as what is before you. As you walk forward, you notice somebody walking towards you, waving. They call your name. What is your name? You recognize this person. This person comes up to you and greets you. This is your guide through this lifetime. This is your time to ask your guide anything you need to know about this place, this time. You will remember every detail when you return to your time. But for now, ask your questions. You may want to ask what year it is, what date, what country you're in. Where are you? How old were you? And so many more questions. This is your time to explore this time and this place. Pay attention to buildings, people, transport. What language are people talking? What are other people wearing? Your guide will guide you through this place and describe everything to you. Listen carefully. Observe every detail throughout this time. Ask your questions. You might ask your questions about your guide. Is this a peaceful time? Or is there conflict? Is it through peacetime or through wartime? So many questions to ask. Trust that you will remember each answer. And each detail. When you're ready to leave this place, remember to thank your guide and carry on walking along the road or the lane before you, paying attention to every detail around you. Your guide waves you goodbye and lets you know you're welcome back anytime. As you walk, in the distance, you see a beautiful square door made of dark ebony wood. Has a wooden knob or a handle, and just as before, a light shines underneath, beckoning you towards the door. Remember, if you lose count of your breath, take that breath back to 5 breaths in, 5 breaths out, which will take you back to where you left off. Walk up to the second door. And when you're ready, turn the handle. If the door does not open, simply backtrack to your guide and stay in this time and explore more of this time. But if the door opens, pull the door open towards you. Again, bright light blinds you slightly, and as it disappears, yet another path or road appears before you. Step through the doorway and walk towards the path or the road or the lane. Stop for a second. Look down at your feet. What are you wearing? What is on your feet? Are you male or female? Maybe you're an animal, a bird. Looking forward, where are you? A town, city, by the sea, in a forest, a village. Are there other people around you? When you're ready, walk forward, staying on the road or the lane in front of you. And as you do so, someone else walks towards you and waves. Again, they call your name. What is your name? What is their name? This person greets you and gives you a hug and welcomes you back. Trust that whatever you ask, you will remember when you return. Ask your questions. What year is it? What's the date, season, country? How old are you? Where did you live? Did you have parents? Your guide walks forward, beckoning you to follow as he or she guides you through this place. Pay attention to every detail as you walk together. Ask any questions that come to mind that will give you more information about who you were in this second lifetime. Don't rush. Just take it easy. Taking in every detail. What people are wearing. What transport? Is it motor cars, horses? Or people walking? What noises, smells and sights greet you? Maybe this place feels familiar. That's because it is. You were once here. Take a few moments longer to explore this beautiful place, asking whatever questions come to mind. Remember, if you lose count of your breath, simply bring your attention back to a deep breath in through the nose. Hold for 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and out through the mouth. And in. And out. With each breath in, pull that breath down as far as it will go. Hold and release. This place may be quiet or busy. Maybe you are a bird flying above or an animal on the ground. Take in all the detail of this beautiful second past life. And when you're ready to leave this beautiful place, remember to thank your guide for everything that the guide has told you and shown you. Now walk along the path, the cobbled streets, or the lane in front of you. As you wave your cat goodbye, pay attention to everything that is on the left, the right of you, behind you and in front. Ask your soul to remember this place and everything you've learned. As you walk towards and forward on this beautiful path, your final past life door appears. It's a beautiful lime green doorway with a golden handle or knob. Again, the light shines through it, beckoning you forward. When you're ready, walk towards the doorway. Take a hold of the handle and open the door. If the doorway refuses to open, simply retrace your steps back to your guide and explore more of this time. But if it opens, pull the door open, and again, this beautiful ray of white light blinds your way. The white golden light disappears, and yet another place appears. Find the road, the cobbles, or the lane in front of you and walk through this doorway. Once through, the door closes behind you. Look down at your feet. What are you wearing? What clothes are you wearing? What shoes? Are you an animal or a bird? Male or female? Look around you. Where are you? Town? City? Ocean? Forest? Village? Walk forward along this lane, path or road. As you do so, take notice of everything that is on your left, your right, behind you and in front. As you continue walking, you see yet another person coming towards you, waving and calling your name. What's your name? Your final guide walks up, gives you a hug or shakes your hand, and asks you to freely ask any question that you wish about this time and this place. Your guide bids you forward as he or she guides you through this place, pointing out familiar places, familiar things, familiar people. Ask questions such as what year it is, what date, how old you were, what type of foods did night. Take your time and gather as much information about this time as you can. There's no question too small, no question too much, no question too big. Your guide is there to guide you back to this time and this place. Maybe you're in a city full of shops, theatres, museums. Maybe you're in a small town with just a couple of shops and people. Maybe you're an animal in the forest or by the sea. And that's okay. Remember to ask your guide any questions that you feel you need to ask before leaving this time and coming back to your own time. I'm going to leave you for a few more minutes, just to listen, to watch, and to observe every detail. As you explore, you notice the sun starts to go down. Your guide lets you know it's time for you to leave and return to your own time. If you are in your first, your second, or your third lifetime, whichever lifetime you're in, bid your guides farewell. Thank them for supporting you through this journey. When you're ready, walk along the path, the lane, or the road, moving forward with each step. Leaving your guide and this place behind, but remembering every detail. You can write this detail down when you return to your own time. And remember, you can come back to this any time you choose. As you walk along the path, the lane, or the road, you see before you the golden arched doorway, which you walked through right at the beginning of this regression. This doorway will take you back into that hallway with the wood panels and red carpet. When you're ready, walk towards this beautiful golden door. Look behind you briefly if you must. forward through the doorway. As you do, the light blinds you slightly, and when it disappears, you're back in the wooden panelled hallway. As you walk forward, the door behind you closes and locks. Only one way forward. Walk along this beautiful wooden panelled hallway. Feel the softness of the red carpet beneath your feet. As you walk, just in front of you is that beautiful marble staircase with the 10 stairs, this time going up. It's time to leave this place behind and return to your own time and space. Let's ascend the stairs together. 10, going up. 9, 8, 7, coming back. 6, 5, halfway there. As you look down, you can no longer see the bottom of the stairway. 4, going further up. 3, you now begin to hear my voice just that little bit louder, bringing you back. 2, almost at the top of the stairs. Feel yourself coming into your body. 1, we're at the top of the stairs. Walk along the marble corridor, feeling the carpet beneath your feet until you reach the door of your room. As you turn the handle to the door, feel your soul coming straight back to your body. Back in your body, back on your chair or your bed. Wiggle your fingers and toes. Feel yourself back, relaxed and calm. You now hear my voice a lot clearer. And when you're ready, open your eyes and bring yourself back into the room, into the live. Don't worry if you fell asleep. The meditation gave you exactly what you needed, sleep. But if you're back, say hi in the comments. Are you still awake, Linda? Hi. Yay, Bridget is back. Earth Angel's there. James, are you sleeping? Or are you awake? Linda, are you awake?
Did.
That must have been different for you, staying awake through a meditation.
I think my eyes was closing.
I bet. Oh, you had to feed the baby. Oh, bless. Oh, Bridget, I'm glad it was amazing. Now, if anyone wants to come up in the boxes and share their experience, just request and we'll pop you up. James has definitely fell off the edge of the world.
Yeah.
I think he's in past life. Well, let's bring Bridget up.
Hi, how you going?
I'm going good. How are you?
I'm good. I went through 3 lives, which Spirit told me I would be. The first one, they weren't in order either. They were in different
Yeah,
centuries.
yeah,
The first one, I was in the Celtic life. So my mother, she was a woman that like healed. She was a healer, and my mother in this life is a healer as well.
yeah,
And I was going past and I saw my best friend. He was a male, a young boy, and he's going, hi Sarah, how are you? My name was Sarah in that life.
yeah,
And he's waving at me, going, we were best friends in our little, like, we had a little classroom, and this was back in the 1500s, 15 to
wow,
1600s, where we were in the Celtic area where they burned people at the stake and things like that. And unfortunately, my mother, because she was a healer, they thought she was a witch,
yeah,
and she was taken from me. And before I even went into the lives, Spirit told me that I'd have to say goodbye to my mother in that life. So that to me, in some ways, was good, but some ways was very tragic
yeah,
because I lost my mother. And my father's just, I had 3 siblings as well. And we lived in this, like, it's sort of, it was interesting. It was like a mud hut, but it wasn't a mud hut. You know what I mean?
yeah,
It was a brownie sort of color with a thatched roof.
yeah.
And was walking through the street, and it was cobblestones, like
Mm-hmm.
cobblestones, like a very fine cobblestone. And there was a forest there, and I kept on saying, no, I can't go in there. And Spirit's beckoning me on to go in there to overcome a fear. So something had happened in that forest, and I had to overcome it. So as I walked through the forest, I felt no fear for the first time, and it was like I was saying goodbye to my village. Like, it was only a little village, very tiny, but it was like I didn't want to leave there because it was my place where I loved being,
Yeah,
and it was one life I loved being in, and I sort of missed that life in a way. But I had to go through that life to realize that life does go on. And as I was walking through the path, went darker. All of a sudden, it went darker, and I'm thinking, why are we going into like a dark path? And the next life I saw, there was a horse-drawn carriage, and this was in the 1912s, because one of my lives I died on the Titanic. As a young child, I was 2, and my family was preparing to get on that horse-drawn carriage. And I'm going, no, Papa, because I knew what happened from this life. Going,
yeah,
no, Papa, please, we can't go. And my mum's going, we have to go, darling. She's one I really still connect with in this life and still very close to.
yeah,
She was a beautiful woman. She had 5 children, funny enough, I've had 5 children in this life,
Yeah.
so it sort of comes back in some ways.
Parallel. Yeah, that
And I was
parallel.
terrified. Yeah, and we were getting we were getting ready to go on a train. So here I'm traveling on a train, and it's like I know what's going on, and I'm going, and getting all teary eyed because I'm going, no, we shouldn't be going on the ship because I know it's not going to survive. And we get to the ship, and that's all I remember because I remember everything from my past lives previous because
Yeah.
I've had visions of me drowning and things like that with my family and holding on to my mother on the in the like in the dining area. I was holding
Yeah.
on to my mother, and then we been pulled up into on top of the from the then being pulled up into the waves and not surviving, and me losing my doll. I had a beautiful doll with curly blonde hair, this beautiful porcelain doll, and I remember losing my porcelain doll, still holding on to my mother. I died with my mother on that ship, I unalived on that ship with my
Yeah.
mother. So that was terrifying to me, but I've got over that past regression before.
Yeah.
So it didn't upset me as much, but probably the Celtic life was more the significance. Then the third life, I'm going along and it's more steel and concrete and stuff like that. And this was in King Arthur's era, and I'm seeing beautiful castles and little towns, and I'm going, what year is this? And they're going, this is 1400 and something or other, and I'm going, oh wow, I'm that far back, and these beautiful red curtains that were like velvet in this castle, and I'm sitting there and I'm getting off my horse because I've just ridden and I'm Sir Galahad, and I'm riding in this horse, and and the maid Marian, the maid whatever, lady whatever her name
Yeah.
was going, the king wants to see you. King Arthur wants to see you in his court now. And we're sitting around this huge table with all these, like, it was all concrete because in those days the castles were concrete, and it's very cold. I'm very, very cold, but I've got my suit of armor on. And because I'm looking down thinking, why have I got a suit of armor on? And I've got a helmet, and lady, whatever it is, I'm saying, the king wants to see you now. It's very urgent. And we're having this meeting around the Knights of the Round Table. It was incredible.
Oh,
So those
wow.
were my. So yes, I've been very important, like people in different lives and things like that. So
Oh, I love that.
yes, very, very important. But they said you were always meant to have very significant lives. You
Yeah.
were meant to be here for a purpose. And I met 6 of my guides on the way. And so that
Oh,
was
wow.
incredible. One is my grandmother, and she's waving at me in the Celtic life. So I believe that my grandmother was with me in the Celtic life.
Yeah.
I've just got that feeling that she was with me. Not necessarily my mother, but she was connected to me in some way. Could have been an auntie or a cousin or something, but she was young. My
Oh,
grandmother was
wow.
only young skin, and she's waving at me goodbye, like you've got to go on. And so it was upsetting in some ways because the Celtic, I know, see my mother not being unalived in front of me, and my father holding me back, trying to hold on, grab my mother, and
Yeah.
he's trying to hold me back. That was terrifying. So, and I've always been scared of fire, in a house, and always been scared that something could happen. So I've never liked bonfires or anything like that because I suppose it's like a memory of what happened back in those days. And
Yeah.
I think I do get my gifts from that lifetime. You
Yeah.
know what I mean? Like I get that, yeah,
Oh,
that, I get my gifting back from that time. because I feel that I'm very connected to the Celtic life. I even have a Celtic oracle card deck. So I even have a Celtic,
Yeah.
oracle deck that I was drawn to buy. I went into a spiritual shop and bought one, and it had the Celtic oracle deck, and I said, absolutely, I've got to get that one. I've just felt, since I touched it, it was so warm, and I was told, yes, I must use this. But I do feel that some of my gifts have been back from my previous lives, and I've carried them on into this life.
Yeah.
So it was incredible. Absolutely incredible. Thank you so much, Lady M.
Oh, you're more than
That was
welcome.
just, and I've never been so happy since I joined the group. Like, every day I wake up happy now, just smiling and
Oh,
happy, and letting that emotional turmoil go from the last meditation has helped me so much. You know what I mean?
oh,
I mean, I still get little things coming up, but they don't affect me like they used to.
yeah,
And this is all part of my, when I go into my next life. I do believe that my soulmate was with me in a previous life, somewhere in a
absolutely.
previous life. I'm not sure one, but he's coming back. You know what I mean? And as soon as he sees me, he'll recognize me and say, "Are you?" "Yes, I know you." And it's like he's with me all the time. He talks to me telepathically all the time. I'm connected to him all the time, and he says, "I can't wait to come and be with you, baby." He says, that's what he says.
Yeah.
So he said, "I love you." He said, "I really truly love you." And he said,
Oh,
"And I'm sorry that we spoken in one of the previous lives." I think it was during one of the wars, and he was taken from me, and my 3 children. So I do believe that this is him coming back.
yeah,
We were only young, and he says, even though we died young in that life, we won't die young in this life.
yeah,
We'll live out our lives together. You know what I mean? So it's
yeah,
incredible, really, how things come back. But
yeah.
yes, but
Oh,
so much.
oh, you're welcome.
It's been,
Hi, Jules.
you know,
Welcome in, and Earth Angel's still there as well. James, are you back, or are you still in the land of Nod, or in some other
I think
dimension somewhere?
I think he might be Lady M. He might be in the land, and you might have put him to sleep.
That's nothing unusual for James.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
Yeah, that's nothing unusual. Linda might have to give him a wee tinkle with the bells.
I think so.
Oh,
Oh,
bless. Oh,
um,
bless.
I feel like I've got some healing too, Lady M. Like, I feel like I've got a bit of healing from that time as well. So to know that even though we don't, things happen in the past life, we can go on and be happy in this life,
Yeah,
and know that we've fulfilled a lot of things. So it's incredible, really. I just feel so happy. I've been really happy lately for some reason, like not sad, just happy,
yeah,
and just enjoying life, and taking every part of life as a good thing, not a bad thing. It's ever since the meditation, incredible,
yeah,
incredible. I knew I had to heal from that. Yeah.
yeah.
So
I've been through many lifetimes. I've been through more than 3. My soul's very,
yeah,
very old, very, very old. Um,
yeah,
so yeah, I've always known that, like, I could, for example, a few years back, I thought I just had the yearning to make dream catchers, and I thought, I don't know how to make dream catchers, but I love them.
wow.
So
So that's
I
from the Indian. Yeah.
Native American. Um, so I went onto YouTube and I looked for tutorials on how to make dream catchers, and
Okay.
I found one to make dream catchers from scratch. The crazy
Oh,
thing is, as soon as I started watching the video, I stopped it within 2 minutes, and I thought, what am I doing? I know how to make the dream catchers. It clicked
yes.
something into place, and I was able.
Okay.
I just scrapped the video, and I managed to make the dream catchers just by past life memory.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. That is so amazing. Wow.
And I remember my very first Native American flute that I bought in this time. Wow, loved and adored. Vicky, are you just back from meditation? Have you just come back, Vicky? Oh, bless. Did you manage to do the meditation, Vicky? All right. Yeah. Oh, all right. So you've seen my because of the drink. Yeah. I remember too the first time I went and bought my very first flute. I had a call in to buy a Native American flute. I always loved to hear flute music. And we went to a town. This was when I was with my ex. And I walked into a spiritual shop and I says, I need to buy a flute. And I looked everywhere in the shop for a Native American flute, and they had like the silver flutes and the gold flutes. And I thought, nope, that's not what I wanted. And I remember my ex saying, it's a bloody flute, just get it. And I said, no, it's a Pacific flute. I need a Pacific flute, not that one, because he'd already bought me a silver flute. But I wasn't drawn to it, so half the time it stayed in the box. And I walked up to the I walked up to the desk and I said to the lady, do you have a Native American flute? And she says, I've been waiting for you.
Oh, really?
And she says, yes, I do, but I haven't got it with me because I didn't know that you were coming today. And I looked at her and I says, what do you mean you didn't know? And she says, I was told you were going to come for a Pacific flute. So she said, I'm going to be in Edinburgh next week for a spiritual fair. Are you able to travel to Edinburgh? And I said, yes, no problem. She says, well, come along to the fair, look for my stall, and I'll have your flute. So the following Saturday, we went to Edinburgh and we found the event. And we looked around all the stalls and I came to her stall and she said, you came. I said, yes. She says, I have your flute. She asked somebody to watch her stall and she says, let's go somewhere where it's a little less busy. So we went into it was a big sort of warehouse type thing that they were having it was like the grass market type thing that they were having this big stall in. But there was a sunny part of it, almost like a seated area that had the glass roof, so it was all illuminated, but it was a little quieter space. And she said, I'll give you your flute, and I bought my own flute. And I said, oh, thank you. She says, play it. And I says, oh, but wait a minute, I can't play it. Yeah, I have to learn to play it. I've just been called to get the flute, not to actually play it. And she said, no, I'm asking you to just take a deep breath. Take the flute in your hand, place your fingers where you feel the fingers need to be and play it. And she played hers for a little while and she says, now it's your turn. And I thought, oh, I'm just going to fucking squeak this thing. Right. But funny enough, again, whether it's past life memory kicked in and I started to play the flute. And it was just like, whoa. She says, you always knew how to play the flute. And you always knew it was a Native American flute. So we chatted for a while and I took the flute home. And when I left my ex years later, he had hidden the flute so that I couldn't leave without the flute. So when I met my soulmate and moved out and lived with my soulmate, we did some shopping, and I was drawn to another flute. And I still have that flute today. And I play the flute in the woods. I play the flute. Sometimes I go to the beach and sit and play at the beach. And I remember taking one of my friends with me on a coastal walk. And this coastal walk goes through different sections. So the first section is kind of all rocks and pebbles. And then you go through a wooded part. And then you go, there's another bit which is just all beach. And you walk past the beach part of it and you carry on the coastal path. And you're actually going uphill and you're kind of like on a cliff. And there's trees at the back of us and there's cliffs behind us as well. And I remember saying, let's just have a seat next to this big oak tree and I'll play the flute. So we sat. My friend looked around her before I played the flute. And she says, there's lots of seagulls and lots of birds up there on the cliffs. I said, yeah. And as I played, she was fascinated because the birds circled as I played. Then they settled all around the cliff tops and they would not move while I was playing the flute. As soon as I stopped, they dispersed. And she says, I have never seen anything like that in my life. And everywhere I go, if I play the flute, there's always an animal comes. And it's almost like the flute calls nature. And it still does it to this day. So yeah, past life, you never lose your past life memories. Your human brain might forget, but your subconscious brain will kick in with whatever you remember of past life. So yeah, I was able to make dream catchers, play the Native American flute. Later on, I got a Native American drum, which I still have. And that had an unusual, weird story as well. Because me and my fiance went into a spiritual shop and I was looking through all the instruments and I could not find a Native American drum anywhere. And I went up to the lady and I said, do you sell Native? She says, we've got tom-tom drums, we've got hand drums. I said, no, it has to be a Native American drum. And she said, no, I don't think so. She says, but let me ask the owner. So she asked the owner, and the owner said, no, the only drums that we have will be on the shelves and maybe at the top shelf. But he says, I know all the drums that I've got and I don't have a Native American one, but have a look anyway. So we looked and I was looking at the lower shelves and the middle shelves, couldn't find anything that I was looking for. And I looked up right at the top of this big, huge bloody shelf unit. And I thought, oh, there's some rope and a drum. And it looks like a hand drum, but I couldn't see what was on it. So I said to the lady, could I have a look at that drum up there? I says, I know it's way up at the top. I says, but I'm drawn to it. She says, I'll get the owner. So the owner come and he climbed up. He had the little stairs, ladders, and he climbed up to the top and he brought it and he went, oh, it's a Native American drum. And I says, wow, that's the one that I saw in a vision. That's the one that I was looking for. I says, how much is it? He says, to be honest, I don't know because I never bought it. It's not on our inventory. I don't know how it got here. I don't even know who. Hi, Eve. I don't even know how it And he went back through all of the stock that he'd bought and stuff, and he says, no, he says, nobody has bought this drum into the shop. He says, you know what, I'll just give you a price. So he gave me a price. And I said, do you have a drumstick to go with it? And he went, I'll have a look. He says, I've only got a little sort of like furry, small fur drumstick. But later on, I got a Native American drumstick online. But yeah, nobody knew how that drum ended up in that shop on a top shelf. It was just crazy. Hi, Eve.
Hello guys, how you all doing? I was listening to your story. I hope you're all well. Hi Linda.
Oh,
Hi
we're doing
guys.
fine.
Hi James.
Oh, we're doing fine. How are you?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you. You look beautiful tonight. Your skin's glowing. What have you been
Haven't done.
taking? Your supplements?
Yeah, just my collagen.
You're looking fabulous, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you are. You are indeed. I hope you're all well, guys. I just was popping in to say hi.
Oh,
My
hi.
usual flyby.
Meet Bridget.
Hi, Bridget. How you doing, my love?
And of course, you know our Linda up there and James.
Oh, that's what I was asking her. She's still away.
Hi.
No, she's back from holiday.
Oh, fantastic. Hi, Bridget.
Hey, how you going?
Oh, I'm very well, thank you, darling. How are you?
Good, thank you.
Oh, bless.
I heard the wrong year of King Arthur. It's actually the 5th and 6th, like centuries, like the 5th and the 6th, but it came out with the 5, and I'm thinking, okay, is this 15? No, it was 5. The 590 or 5 something or other instead of 1500.
Yeah.
It was actually 590. So that was the
Oh.
year that the Galahad and things like that were around, because I thought I'll double check and just make sure.
Oh,
But yes,
bless.
no.
Vicky saying hi to you, Eve.
Oh, hi, Vicky. How you doing, my love?
That's loved and adored. That's Vicky. That's our
Oh,
Vicky.
sending my love. My darling, sending my love.
Yeah, we've just finished a past life regression meditation. That's
I didn't know you did that. Well, I should know this anyway, but I didn't. You're full of magic. What can I say, my love?
Yeah. So Bridget's just come back from King Arthur's time.
Oh, fantastic. How do you feel in the modern day world?
I felt like I wanted to stay there because it was a really good life when I was Sir Galahad, so that was interesting. And so it was sort of like, oh, okay, this is interesting. But and I was trying to think of the lady. It was Queen Genevieve.
Yeah.
That was who was calling to say King Arthur wants to talk to you right now, and it was like he wants to talk to you about something. And so we're sitting there at the Knights of the Round Table having a meeting about how we were going to take down this particular place and that particular place, and he was pretty determined.
Do you know what's spooky, Bridget? Genevieve is my confirmation name.
Wow.
I know, that's so spooky. Back in the day, this one, she used to kick about with Claymore.
Thank you.
She used to kick about with Claymore, by the way. Don't let her fool you.
Yeah.
Oh. Wow.
But they were just significant lives that Spirit told me about. But there are other, he said, you've lived hundreds of lives. A lot of them you can't remember because they were only very, very short. But he said, you've lived hundreds and hundreds of lives. You're a very old soul. And I went, okay. So there's been some where I've been 2 years old. There's some where I was just born and not survived. There's been others where I've come back and I've lived an older person. So it really depends on how long our timelines are and how long Spirit has to be alive so we can learn things. That's what I've always found. But
yeah. Well, me and Eve have met in a past life, or several past lives.
We chase each other. She finds me or I find her, depending who comes first. This is my sister.
Yeah, sister from another mister and another mister and
Oh,
another
different
mister.
worlds. She's always got the same personality though, even though we change shapes. And I've always got the wild card.
I'm the calm one and she's the wild, wicked one.
Yeah, it's incredible how we always come back and we always meet the people that we've been in lives before.
Yeah.
Yeah, like my daughter, she is actually my twin that didn't survive, but she's come back in this life as my granddaughter, which is incredible.
But it's the same with
This
Linda.
life.
Me and Linda's met in a past life before as well.
That's amazing. Yeah,
We have.
just amazing.
We have.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Linda, I can't mind you, but you're like Yvette, you say this every lifetime. I'm just rude, Linda, I'm just rude.
James you
Right.
found in a cabbage patch.
Oh, really? Okay. My daughter used to cook about cabbage patches. My daughter used to love the Cabbage Patch Kids.
Patch dolls,
She
yeah,
used to
the
have
cabbage cut. Yeah.
one.
I had
You
one
also
when I was younger and I called her Hazel. And that was it. She
Really?
was fabulous. I called her Hazel. I don't know why. It just came to me, but I named her Hazel and she was fabulous.
Oh,
Do
they
you
were
remember the glowworms? Do you remember you used to get a glowworm?
Yeah. Yep. I had a glowworm for my son when he was young. A little glowworm, and he used to sleep with it because it lit
Oh,
up.
oh, that's
It
cute.
used, yeah, it used to light up. The little glowworms. And I used to, you know, when I was younger, you know how everybody, when they're younger, they want a specific toy at Christmas time, and you either got it or you didn't because your parents either couldn't afford it or it was a toy of the year that year and they just couldn't get it. And I remember I cried my eyes out for a Katie Copycat. I don't know if anyone can remember the doll called Katie Copycat. And I think I liked it because it was the same sort of name, like Katie, as in Kath or Catherine or whatever. And this doll, you could put a pen in its hand and you could write something and she would copy it. You would say something and she would copy it. So she was called Katie Copycat. And it was on all over the television and all over the adverts. And I thought, I want a Katie Copycat. So that was on my Christmas list. So Christmas morning, I got up all excited thinking, I've got a Katie Copycat. And I opened this doll box and it was Tina Tumbles. It was just a doll that did roly-polies on the carpet.
Oh,
And I looked at it and I thought, that's not Katie Copycat. And my mum said, well, if you roll over, it'll copy us. That's not the point. I wanted Katie Copycat. That's not Katie Copycat. I don't know who that is, but that's not Katie Copycat.
it's a carbon copy.
Yeah. And I never, to this day, I never got my Katie Copycat.
But let's find this woman a Katie Copycat. Come on, let's put it in the chat. Let's find her one and send her it.
Oh my God. And then when I tell everybody now, of course, now that I'm a wee bit older, I never got, what the hell is a Katie Copycat? And I thought, it was a doll that you know, you could sit on the desk and it would copy what you were doing. If you were writing, she would write. If you talked, she would copy what you said. And
It's
you
a counterfeit copycat. Let's find her the real deal, guys. Everybody in the chat, let's hunt this down and get this woman her doll.
no, if I'd been around, I would have been a Katie Copycat.
Oh, but I remember I just put Teeny Tumbles or Tina Tumbles or whatever her freaking name was because I could never remember because she got straight back in the box. I don't want her.
Bless her. Oh, God love her too. Oh, your parents tried. At least they tried.
They They did. In the end, I did pull her out, and I says, "Okay, I'll just sit and watch you roll about the floor just for some entertainment or whatever." But I thought, no, she's not a Katie copycat. I don't know who she is, but she isn't a Katie copycat.
Oh, bless you. Oh.
Oh,
And you never seen it after that, after the Christmas and the New Year period was over and stuff, they stopped advertising the Kitty Copycat for some reason. I thought it wasn't meant to be. I was meant to have teeny tumbles.
Oh, bless you. Oh.
oh.
Let's find you
So
one. I'm going to make it a mission to find you one, okay?
she's gonna go. Trust me, I've googled every Katie copycat, and I get some weird and wonderful things come up when I
Oh, I
Google
bet you
Katie
could.
copycat. Oh
I
my
don't want to
god!
Google it, but I'm going to search. I will do my best to try and find you one, okay?
Oh bless. That was when I was younger, and I thought it's haunted me ever since. And I'm like, my mother never got me a Katie copycat.
Oh, I think, right, well, that's my mission then. I'm going to try and find you one. I'm going to ask everyone to search the attics, search everywhere, and get me one of these original, the real deal, not a fake counterfeit, the real deal. I'm not going to go down the barras for it. I think you'll get, I think you'll get a DVD with some nonsense on that if I ask for that.
You get a DVD with a fucking voodoo doll on it called Katie
Or
Copycat.
something even more sinister, I'm telling you.
Dolls and like all these old gaming machines, and they've got that. They're worth a fortune now.
Yeah,
They really, honestly are like the original
absolutely, Vicky. No teeny tumbles accepted. Don't bring
Right,
me a
okay, memo.
you-
I've noted down, memo noted, no equivalents. We want the real deal or we're not happening. But does it know what, right, see with buying dolls and everything else second hand, I always transferred energy. That always
Yeah.
spooks me out. It's like jewellery, everything holds energy. So I wouldn't want to get you a one in just in case, but then you can cleanse it yourself. So I'm going to do a mission. I'm going to find you one, right? If it's my last mission, I'm going to find you one, okay?
Oh, bless. It'd be a bloody miracle if you find one, because I have searched for years for a Katie
Yeah,
copycat, and I
miracles are
cannot.
to happen, my love. Let's make it happen. I'll pray hard in church this week and see if I can get it and make it happen.
You can just see her praying out loud, and the minister sitting there going, "Why am I hearing Katie Copycat? Who's saying Katie Copycat?" Dear Lord, bring me a Katie Copycat. It's not for me, honestly. It's for somebody else.
I will do. I'll definitely pray harder. I don't ask for much, so it might get granted, because when I ask for stuff, it's quite spooky. I asked for a crow one night, right? I was just like, oh, I'd love a crow as a friend, but I'm very skittious since I was mauled by a dog of animals. And the next again day, I had a blackbird. I named him Brian, and he sat on my shoulder when I was doing gardening, and he sat beside the shovel, me digging it up, and I was just like, this is the angels telling me I'm not ready for a crow, but a blackbird it will deal with. I don't ask for much, but when I ask, I usually I might actually get a fake counterfeit if I ask, because I really don't get the real deal. My heart needs to be into it. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, I love that. You may get one in a box, who knows, with...
Oh, if we could make this happen for my sister, that would be the most fabulous ever.
Oh, bloody hell. I don't even know whether they, that was back years ago. You got to remember, I'm 61 now. That was like when I was like maybe 7 or 8 years old. That's like...
You're never a day older than yourself.
Well, that's true. Well, I'm 61 in this year, this lifetime, but I'm like
Well, your
centuries
skin's
older.
looking fabulous. It is the supplements, isn't it, that you're taking? It is. It's look since like the last 2 months. Your skin, your complexion, circles and everything have went.
Yeah. Yeah, if honestly, it's a Korean skincare. And it's a combination of the Korean skincare and the collagen.
Oh, but you're looking good with it, my love. You're looking fantastic. Wait, I like it.
Yeah. So whenever you get older, not even just whenever you're older, take collagen anytime. I don't know if I've got my collagen here, the one that I take. I take the collagen gummies, but my favourite one that I add to it is this one.
What is that?
This one is the Nwell multi collagen complex. Only thing with that is if you've got fish allergies or poultry allergies, I wouldn't get this one. I would get the gummies because this one has fish peptides and poultry peptides in it, which makes it 5 times stronger collagen. There's three types of collagen in this. And what I like about it, it's in individual sachets.
Do you put it in a drink?
You can put it in a drink, or you can just rip the sachet open and drink it. It's like lemonade without the fizz.
Oh, right,
That's
okay. Have you linked
that's
it
what-
in one of your videos?
It's in my showcase.
Right, okay. I'll go and purchase one. If I start
Yeah.
looking absolutely even more beautiful than I am right now, then it's all your fault.
Honestly,
Linda, my love, how are you doing? How was your holiday?
Linda.
I'm here.
This one. Eva's asking how your holiday went. Vicky, this one. It's in my showcase. This collagen one. I've also got collagen gummies. So in the morning I take collagen gummies, and then in the afternoon I take these ones. I like it. I like these ones because you get a month's supply in it. So if I'm out in town or whatever, I just pop one in my bag, rip it open, and it's just like drinking lemonade. It's lovely. Tastes just like lemonade.
Wow.
And much are they? Much are they?
I think they're only off the top of my head I can't remember, but I don't think they're that expensive. I think
I've noticed a
quote me.
visual improvement in yourself and your skin and everything else, like for the last couple of months. So
Yeah.
I'm going to buy them.
Yeah, honestly. The other thing I use is a Korean skincare sets, and I also Dr. Malaxin. Oh my god, the Dr. Malaxin stuff.
Is that that stick of rub stuff? What is it? It makes your skin wrinkles like less wrinkly.
It's actually you get quite a few bits in it. You can it's all in my showcase, but this stuff here, if I get it, is the bomb because have you ever heard of microneedling?
Yes.
Right, where you get the roller and it microneedles, right? But with the Dr. Malaxin stuff, you get the serum, and this little serum is like putting micro needles on your face.
Oh, wow.
So what you do, I won't put it on my face because I've already put mine, but I'll put a little bit, like, you only need like that much,
Right.
right?
Okay.
And you just tap it into your skin, and you can actually feel it prickly, and that's little tiny molecules that act like micro needles.
Oh, wow.
So what that does is it actually punctures your skin with tiny holes,
right.
and the reason, just like microneedling, you need it to do that so that the skin can then say, oh, my skin is damaged, I need to repair it. What does it repair it with? Collagen.
Wow. Right. Okay.
Right. Right. So your skin starts to produce collagen to fix the miniature holes that you have just created in your skin.
Oh, wow.
Right. Then after that one, you also then apply this little serum, and this will get rid of your pigmentations, and it brightens any dark circles, etc. So I've just put that on. I'm just going to rub this in a little bit just to show you. But look at the difference between that and that.
Oh,
And
wow.
you've got the sheen. Then you would put your white serum on, and that's going to give you the glass skin effect that the Korean ladies have.
Okay.
this puts moisture into your skin, and it plumps.
Right.
It plumps and hydrates your skin, and because you've just used the micro needling, it's going to get right down into the dermal layer of the skin, so that it will plump it up. Now, if I rub that in a little bit, and I'm going to show you the difference between this hand and the other hand.
Yeah.
It literally is instant plump.
Oh, wow. That's incredible.
And that's
What a
what,
difference.
yeah, honestly, it is really, really good. And then from there, you have got this, which is the Ceramite eye patches. Now, what this does, it has 60 little patches in here,
Right.
Okay.
right? And they're all in collagen.
Oh, wow.
Right? So it's slimy collagen if I take one out, right? And then if I took one out, the good thing about these, although these are eye patches, see your smile lines and your wrinkles here, you can actually pop them on your smile lines.
Oh, wow.
You can pop them on your 11 lines.
Wow.
Anywhere
Okay.
where you have got wrinkles, you can put these eye patches. So you can,
Okay.
right? And what this does, when you leave it on, it will plump your wrinkles up and reduce them,
Oh, right.
right?
Great idea.
Yeah, and they don't slip off. You can shake your head. They don't.
Wow.
They very much. I'm going to pop this one back in. I'm not going to waste it. They very much stick.
Right.
And then when you take it off, any that's left, you just rub it in, and it's going to plump and tone.
Wow. Amazing.
And you get this, and you get all these 5 products in the actual bundle.
The bundle. You get it in a bundle. Oh, fantastic.
The bundle.
Yeah, you get in a bundle, right? It's cheaper to buy in the bundle, and then you get your cement, right?
Your cement.
Right. Right. This is polyfiller in a bottle. Honestly, this is Botox. This is Botox, right?
I expect workmen at work cones round about me.
Right. But you can literally pop this on. So say like I've got my little 11s here. I can actually just pop a little bit onto there like that and just tap it in.
Wow. Yeah, wow. What a difference.
This is Botox in a tub.
Wow.
And it will just...
What if you can get that in Australia? What if you can get it in Australia?
Well, it comes from Asia, so I don't see why not.
Okay. Yeah.
Dr. Malaxan, yeah, it's Korean. Dr. Malaxan is Korean skincare.
Okay.
So if you look for the Dr. Malaxan range, and then of course you get the calcium stick as well. I've done this a lot of videos that I've got. This is a calcium stick. Again, this is instant Botox when you need it. So say you've been in the sun for ages and your skin starts to dry and you haven't got moisturizer. You can just simply, okay, my under eyes is dry. I need to really boost them. So I would just instant my crow's feet, my smile lines, my smoker's lines, your lips. You want plump lips, ladies? Plump them up.
Yeah.
Right.
Excellent.
That is my secret to skincare. I also do the collagen face masks.
Oh
They are
wow.
amazing. You get this pack. I don't know if I've got one here. There's a pack of 20. Yep, I have.
Okay.
You get 20 in a pack, and they're less than, I think they're about like less than £1 each, right?
Okay.
It works out £1 each, but they are pure collagen.
Collagen, yeah.
So it's a face mask, and
Wow.
it is all in one. So you know how some of these masks that go half and half?
Yeah.
Not this one. This one's an all in one. So you just take it out and you pop it on. You can sleep in it. You can just wear it for an hour or whatever, and it's gonna plump and hydrate your skin.
Wow.
And you
Okay.
get there's actually a skincare set. I think it's like £14 now with the same
Okay.
brand, and that has your toner, your moisturizer. It also has your eye creams in there, and so much more.
Okay. That's good to know.
If you check some of my videos on my TikTok, I've got these and the Dr. Malaxin stuff, and I actually have got videos where I'm showing you how to use them all.
Okay.
I'm always promoting my skincare because everybody keeps on saying you're not 61. Yeah,
No
I'm
way.
61. Yeah, I'm 61,
No way.
and it's
I thought you were a lot
and
younger than that.
no 61, and that's my secret.
Wow.
Korean skincare.
I might start using it because I gotta use something because my skin's getting so wrinkled, and as I'm
Linda,
getting older, and
you've got these ones, haven't you? Have you tried them yet? Linda,
Uh,
have you tried yours yet?
hmm?
she's asleep. She's gone to sleep. Poor darling. She's tired.
Linda's sleepy.
Oh, you
I
look
know.
fabulous, darling. As I say, I've seen the improvement in the last couple of months. That's why I was asking you, like, what's the difference? Do you
Yeah,
know? But it's working for you. It might work for me as well.
it'll work for it. Honestly, it'll work for
Well, you do
anyone.
look 61. I thought you were like your early 50s. I seriously thought you were like in like 51, 52. I thought you were younger than me. Honestly.
No,
I did.
no,
She's
no.
got a
I'm
young
Such good
60.
soul. That's what it is.
I've got a fucking old soul. It's fucking as old as the hills, my
lady
lady.
am.
I don't like, do
I
you know what, ladies? But I don't like the term wrinkles. I think they're lifelines of
Yeah.
experiences, and I don't want to hide them all. Do you know that way? I don't want any work. I don't want to hide them. I wear it on my face quite well.
we have absolutely earned those lines. We've been through so much in this life, and we have earned those lines, I reckon.
Yeah, I've earned every line. It's like every
Yeah.
stretch mark, every scar I've earned, and I wear it like a battle pride.
Yeah, yeah. Like I'm 57 and I feel like I've earned every single one of them.
100%, Bridget, honestly.
Oh no, Vicky.
You guys are amazing.
No, honestly, Vicky, they are in my showcase. All the videos.
I'm going to have a wee look after laying this live and just go and purchase something for you.
Oh, thank you, my love.
Oh, no, not at all. No, thank you. You know, I'm up for consistency and like value. Do you know what I mean? So, aye.
Yeah.
And you've shown it in your own skin. Honestly, you're showing it. Your proof is in the pudding rather than somebody saying, oh, buy this because X, Y, and Z.
Do you know,
I can see it for myself.
That's my bugbear though, Eve. See, when I sit and scroll through TikTok and somebody says, oh, buy this, it does this, and I buy it and it's crap, and I'm like, I've just fucking spent £30-40 for a pile of shit.
Exactly. No, that's one thing I really don't purchase on TikTok a lot, very much, because I like to go and look at a product, see what it works, and see rather than just buying into a commodity because everyone else is doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, I need something to help my hair grow, and my hair is very, very thin. So I'm looking for something out there that's going to promote hair growth because that's what I need more than anything. My hair is just so thin. and I don't know how.
Rosemary oil. Don't buy the TikTok ones. You can buy it from the pound store and having rosemary oil sit in your hair overnight, and it will promote growth. But get one of the massagers. You can buy them in the pound shop rather than going to TikTok and all that expense. Go out and get one of the massagers, massage it in for an hour. It leaves your hair greasy, so you need to wash it in the morning. And it is a bit of a nightmare to do it constantly because you don't want to constantly wash your hair, but it promotes and it stimulates your follicles. So definitely that's a go-to, because I was thinning of the hair, especially after my illness and whatever else, but I'm starting to regrowth it back. But I don't use it as much. They say to use it every night, but to wash your hair every night, you strip your own natural oils out, so I wouldn't advise doing that. But at least twice a week, when your hair's getting dirty, slap it on of a night, rub it in for 10 minutes, massage your scalp with it, and leave it overnight and then wash it out.
Right. I'm not even sure where to get it. I suppose I could get it from the chemist. We have chemists here.
Yeah, do you know any pound shop or any cheap, but don't spend over like £2 on rosemary oil, because then it's just a gimmick, honestly. Or even Holland and Barrett's, go in for the pure stuff. But get a massage brush that you can buy from pound shops or anywhere local, and it's just like a wee massage brush that you just work it into your scalp while you put it on for 10 minutes, rub it in folic and massage and obviously retrain your hair to grow, I think, and I think that's the best way forward.
Yeah, caffeine shampoo, that's a good one. Did you know that your shampoo can actually be a prime cause of hair loss as well?
Yes, it's the pH balance. Yeah, it's the pH balance and anything. Everyone, and that's the thing. Actually, I wash my hair out twice a week, and it's the pH balance. Even though I've got dyed hair, it's the pH balance and the silicone in it with your conditioners that stop hair growth as well. That's what I'm saying. Rosemary oil, it's natural. It's everything, and just to stimulate your. And not wash your hair as often. That's another thing. Fair enough if it gets dirty, fair enough, but try prolonging that washing every day.
I will actually. Sorry, my other phone was going like crazy. So I've just come out to see who it is. It's my daughter ringing. She can wait.
Yeah. The ingredients to look for in your shampoos that you avoid like the plague. Look at your shampoo bottles and your conditioner bottles. If they've got either of these two ingredients in it, ditch them, right? Parabens, so bad for your hair, and sulfate. Sulfate and parabens.
Sorry, I've just got my daughter ringing, and I don't know why she's ringing. But anyway, I think I've got my doll's house. I brought my granddaughter in. Doll's house for Christmas.
Did you see the copycat doll? That's what it is.
Yeah, sorry.
Somebody's got a Katie copycat doll.
Hello.
It's not me.
My granddaughter. I bought my granddaughter a trolley. I like a little doll's pram for Christmas. For her birthday, and I bought.
Let's answer, Bridget. Let's answer. We'll all say hello.
Hang on. Wait a minute. Oh, she's just so. On my granddaughter.
I would have totally answered that. We could have all had a group chat with whoever. Hello. They definitely want to speak to you, Bridget.
Sorry, guys. It's just turned up.
No, that's all right. What I'll do is there we go. I'll put her on mute until.
Oh, bless her. Oh, bless. She's lovely.
She is. But the thing to look for is parabens and sulfates. Parabens and sulfates are only put in your shampoo and conditioners to prolong the shelf life of the product. They
100.
Don't do it right. They do not do any good for your hair. In fact, what they do over years is they smother the hair follicles. The hair follicles die and you lose hair.
It's the same with, your 2-in-1 shampoos, the anti-dandruff. Do not use them. They mask it for a minute and then promote it so you can keep buying their products. So that's one thing my mum told me as a top hairdresser, is never use a 2-in-1 shampoo. Always, go straight. But I actually stops it because there's a chemical in it to stop, but then it promotes it. It builds up on the root and builds it so you get more dandruff. So you think, but only when you use it, it takes it away for a minute. And that's where the false prophecy or the false promoting is on that aspect.
Absolutely, Vicky. Dry shampoo is so bad for you.
Oh, definitely, my darling. And even the dry shampoos, they're good for volume, but there's other things for volume. Don't use mousse though. Use it on the ends, but not on your roots.
Yeah. Yeah. And you know,
How did we come into a hair salon tonight?
we went from meditation to hair salons, didn't we?
Oh, do you know what I need to tell you, ladies, something, right? See, before I came in this, last night I went into Christian Live, right, and was discussing it and my beliefs and how I've came to it. And then tonight I went back in and the co-host, she's vehement that God doesn't exist, which she's entitled to. And I like hearing in their scientists in the chat and everything else, but she was so rude to me. She's like, hey, excuse me. And I'm like, I'm out of here. I can discuss something with somebody, but you're not going to be rude to me. So I just exited, left my hair, turned it like, bye. Do you know what I mean? Like, I'm not up for the rudeness of people. You know, we've all got an opinion. We've all got our own beliefs and it's personal experience, I believe. You know, but talking about it is okay, but this woman is dead on. But people were slagging her that she's got a name Unicorn, but she's Scottish. And I was like, well, maybe it's homage to our national animal. So we should judge. Do you know what I mean? But she was a bit of a knob. I'm going to tell you, she was a bit of a knob. And rude to me, so I'm like, bye.
So sorry about that, guys. I had my daughter ringing, and I had the man turn up with my granddaughter's birthday present, which I bought her a dolly, like a pram type of thing. From
Tell me it's not Katie Copycat, because if it's Katie Copycat, I'm coming for it.
This is that Moon Dolls pram. It's the pink one. And I've also got her name inscripted on it, which is Josie. So she's also got that, as well as I've got her Dolly's bed and little pillow as well. So she can walk around. She's turning
so
1.
sweet. Get it, ladies. Do you remember? Sorry, James, leaving you out this chat, but do you remember as a child having the wee dolly and that was your life?
James is sleeping.
The whole setup that you just wanted to play, that was brilliant.
Is he awake, Linda?
My granddaughter, I bought my granddaughter a doll's house for my granddaughter. I bought that for Christmas. Cost me $250. It's a proper wooden doll's house. So I bought that for her. I got a little bit of money, so I decided to treat her for Christmas. And she's my first granddaughter. And she's both my granddaughters. The two sisters have both got red hair, so they're my little red-haired granddaughters. And so I got them each something very nice for Christmas. It cost me 460 Australian dollars, so it wasn't cheap. But then again, I go, well, at least that's their birthday and Christmas sorted.
Oh, bless.
Linda, what were you going to say? Linda was saying something. I couldn't hear. Sorry.
James was asleep, but when the phone rang, it woke him up.
He thought it was
is James asleep?
Somebody up to their tricks.
James, was Linda phoning you, son?
No.
Are we going to sing to him, ladies? Good night, sweetheart. Well,
it's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go. I really love you, but I really must say good night, sweetheart. Good night. Da 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 da.
Poor James. Poor James.
Yeah, I know.
James, send me the pillow that you dream on.
No, thank you. No, thank you. What was the other one? Is Mr. Sandman, send me your dreams. You'll be the cutest that I've ever seen. Oh, we're not taking the piss out of James. We're wishing him a lullaby.
James thought it was his phone. James, what are you typing for? You're in the box.
We woke him up, we're singing. Sorry,
I'm
James.
tired to talk.
Linda, I'm sorry.
Okay, love. Okay, lovely.
Oh, bless. Now we know
Bridget,
what
that
wakes
was
him up.
sorry, sister. That was a lovely memory about the dollhouse. Actually, I had one, but my mum made everything and stitched. I think it's an old thing. Do you know what I mean? Like they stitched clothes and everything.
Oh,
It is an old thing, Eve. Old, but my daughter wanted a doll's house for my granddaughter, and I said, well, I'll get her one. And they had one that came out that just wasn't, it just didn't come up to scratch, which I didn't think. Whereas the Hip Kids, the designer for children's furniture and for children's toys, had this beautiful doll's house. So I went, right, that's the one I'm getting her. So yeah, because it cost $100 to get here for the two items, so it
Wow.
wasn't. Well, that doll's house is very heavy, and then you've got the pram as well, so they're both pretty heavy. It goes on weight over here,
Yeah.
not so much size, more about
Same here.
weight.
Same
And
here
the
as well.
doll's house, I could hardly read it. So their postage is pretty much on par because postage here is very expensive. Anything to send in Australia is quite dear. We don't have discounted rates or anything like that for postage, so it's all very expensive. So that's what costs me.
David is saying this is a madhouse. Welcome to our madhouse, David.
Choo-choo! All aboard. Linda's on the cart, by the way. She's on the alcohol cart, walking down the lines.
Linda's on the Baileys and James
Aye,
is on the
Linda's
Guinness.
serving the drinks while we're just as consuming, James.
God.
Oh, bless.
Yeah. Anyway, guys, I've got to get going. I've got to go and do babysitting duties. I've got my to go and do some shopping. So and my granddaughter's asleep, so she wants me to go around for 10 minutes. I only live 10 minutes from her, to go around for about an hour, so she can do the things she needs to do while I have the baby. And the baby's 10 months. This is the one that the birthday is coming up in 2 months, so I better skedaddle otherwise.
Oh, wee baby. Oh, that's brilliant.
Yeah, I will be.
Oh, well, it was
Anyway,
nice
guys,
for you to pop in.
Wonderful night. Yes. Thank you
we
so
will
much
do.
for the meditation. It was wonderful.
No problem. It will be on, for those that missed the meditation, it will be on my YouTube channel, which is Wisdom of the Crone.
Right.
All my lives I upload to my YouTube channel. So if it's a meditation and you've missed my meditation, you can go into the YouTube channel and just replay it.
Okay, no worries. All right then. Well, I better head off. My daughter's not going to talk to me.
Oh, God bless, my love. God bless. Have a fantastic day.
Goodbye, Bridget.
Would be lovely.
Good night, Bridget. Have a great day.
You too, guys. Okay. Bye.
Bye. Oh, bless.
Oh, so Linda, tell you about the holiday. Have you got tan lines?
Of course I did.
Brilliant.
Oh, she had a great time on holiday.
Oh, bless it. When did you get back, Linda?
The 31st.
Oh, God bless you. Oh, and how's the weather over there right now? Is it miserable compared to the holiday?
I believe they have a rain now at the moment, heavy rain for a few
Oh,
days.
it's been miserable. But
Wow.
next week in Scotland, the 19th onwards, we're going to have like rays of sunshine. I'm not going to be here, but they're going to get the sun when I'm away.
Oh, awesome. See, my son's birthday's on the 25th, so I'm hoping it's going to be a nice day for him.
Oh, I hope so. Oh, let's praise be it.
I know.
How's James doing? Are you hanging in there, mate? Is James hanging in there, Linda? Go and poke him.
I don't know.
Sore throat.
You got a sore throat? You have not got a sore throat. Oh my God,
think
he's
I need a
speaking now.
drink. I think I need a drink.
Yeah,
You
Unfortunately,
got it in.
after last
you
night.
have a sore throat from telling lies.
Is that it?
No,
Feed
that's
him
a
holy
wrong
water,
nose.
Linda. Feed him holy water. See, my Irish friend, she went
Oh,
to.
Eve, he doesn't. She doesn't need. You need to. Linda needs to tell you what she did with holy water on James. Oh, you have to hear this
Linda, are
one.
you the same? Like my friend's mum, she was from Belfast. She used to put holy water into the tea and give him cups of tea with holy water so it cleanses his soul.
Oh, Linda did one better. Go tell
Don't
him,
give her
Linda.
ideas.
I
Don't
gave
be giving her
James a
ideas.
shower of holy water. Well, the first one was only a little shower, but the second one was a big one, and his hair, he got it everywhere.
She literally. He asked her to bring some holy water, so she brought 2 bottles of holy water, and the first one was just a little douse, and the next minute she just emptied the whole bottle all over him.
I know, I didn't empty the whole bottle. I wasn't that bad.
I would
Brilliant.
have.
No, my friend's mum went to Lady Lourdes and collected bottles, but she was making my friend's dad cups of tea with it, just so it cleanses his soul from the inside out. I
Hi,
thought that was
self-care.
brilliant.
Welcome in.
James said he was a different person after. He wasn't right after. He wasn't the same person.
Oh, your soul has been set free, James.
Yeah, didn't drink for about 2 days afterwards.
I know. He was sober as a bloody judge for 2 days after. I says, Linda, how many bottles have you got in the shed of that? You might need some more.
Everyone's saying, Linda, holy water. James is reformed.
Oh, bless. But yeah, but no, it's honestly, if anyone has missed the meditation tonight, it will be on YouTube tomorrow. Or if you're a super fan, it will be in the super fan Facebook group tomorrow as well, because all our super fans do get in the Facebook group. Talking of super fans, and on the 1st of June, I will be doing my very first subscription Facebook group.
Wow.
So what is involved in that is if you're a super fan here on TikTok, you automatically get added into that group for free because you're a super fan here.
I feel I need a set of pet pom-poms if I come and join you. I'm
Yeah,
going to get
definitely.
pom-poms and come and join you.
Right? And in this subscription group, you can cancel the subscription anytime you want. Just go to your Google Play Store and cancel your Superfan if you're on Superfan, or cancel your PayPal if you're not on TikTok and you're joining from Facebook through my PayPal, which is £8 a month instead of the £9.10 for the Superfans here. So in this group, when you are a Superfan, you automatically get added into this Facebook group, and we will be learning. It's a teaching group, right? And it's called The Road to Awakening, right? So you're going to learn how to do guided meditations, how to read cards just using your intuition, how to scry, how to use pendulums properly. You'll be learning about crystals, but there's more. Every subscriber will be entitled to do Yusai Reiki levels 1, 2, and masters, absolutely free with certificates and attunements. And they'll also be doing during the actual group, will also be doing Yusai Kundalini Reiki healing levels 1, 2, and masters and attunements, all just for subscribing, so that as light workers, we can help so many people go from the 3rd dimension to the 5th dimension. And it's all about awakening. So that's going to start on the 1st of June, but we've already got our super fans in there already. We've got our lovely Linda in there, and our Lizzie is in there. all ready to go on the 1st of June. Also, our Louise is in there as well. Our lovely Louise, she's also in there, raring to go for the 1st of June. But yeah, it's called The Road to Awakening. And it's going to teach you how to go from a third dimension way up to the top where I am, to the 5th and beyond. So it'll have things like how to protect your aura, how to cleanse your aura, how to change the colours of your aura. So if your aura is too blue, for example, and you're too mouthy and you just want to balance everything, you can change that blue for a green. Right? Or you can change it to a purple, or you can change it to a red or an orange or a yellow. So you can do auric healing. We're going to learn so much. And again, if you find that down the line the group's not for you, then you can cancel your subscription anytime and just leave the group. So I'm excited about that because I can help more people to get out of the matrix and into the higher realms. Oh, look at monthly pic of me. Oh, bless. Do I do readings? Yes, I do. We do readings on a Sunday. A Sunday, sometimes a Sunday Monday, sometimes a Sunday Tuesday, but we do Sundays and Mondays usually, unless I change it up. But we also do readings on Friday as well, and Sunday. So tomorrow evening we're doing readings. But yes, I do readings. I do Kundalini healing. I make healing energy bracelets and so much more. But yes, I do readings. They are spirit-based card readings. What can I say about you? Well, I'm not doing the readings tonight, so we're doing meditation tonight. So yeah.
She starts from about 11 o'clock
Yep.
tomorrow night.
Yep. But if I'm not doing a readings night tonight, it was the guided meditation which we've all completed and chat about, and then we're just having a general chat. But my lives always start at 11 o'clock. So tomorrow's 11 p.m. Saturday night is fun night because that's when we get the karaoke machine out and we just put song requests and James dances on the table with
James
his...
says we let our hair down on a Saturday night.
No, James, we let our hair down, you fall asleep. Just saying. He lets his hair down for so long and then he falls asleep in his keg of Guinness. Bless. Your readings next time will start at night 11 on. Yeah, 11 p.m. onwards. It'll probably be about between 10:50 and 11 Eve on the Saturday. Saturday nights is like 11 p.m. We start rocking the Saturday nights. So we do song requests, we do a bit of karaoke. And James dances on the table. I know, poor James. Oh,
Poor
bless.
James.
Self-care's asking where you're from, Eve.
Oh, I'm from the west of Scotland, but I live in Edinburgh. I'm more a Ouija than I'm from England.
She's just across the water for me because I'm from Scotland as well. So I'm in Fife though. So we're just like
Skimming
literally across.
stones, babe, skimming stones.
We are definitely. And Linda's from Ireland. And Jane's from under the cabbage patch somewhere in Ireland.
James is under the Holy Ghost after being doused.
He needed doused after, honestly, he needed doused after putting an upside down banana skin on Our Lady. That was just, yeah.
Oof. Sounds naughty.
Oh, you're from London. Oh, we've been to London quite a few times.
Oh, well, hiya. Blessed.
Oh, bless. Welcome back, Molly. So yeah, that's what we've got for the rest of this week. Tomorrow we've got readings 11 p.m. Saturday is music night. Sunday is readings, which then takes
I'm out
us
on a
on
date
to.
tomorrow night, so I'll not be joining you. But Saturday night, definitely up for it.
Oh, are you singing?
Aye, come on, let's go for it. Singing is a whole different description, but we're up for it.
Everybody, you know what? It's when people say to me, Lady M, I can't sing. Everybody can sing. It doesn't matter what it sounds like. Everybody can sing.
Ask my neighbours that.
Oh, bless. Oh, bless. But yeah, honestly, Saturday night is like just free for all.
Sounds filthy. I'm into it.
We even sometimes play a game of hangman, and we use James as a hangman.
Pure James.
If you get the answer wrong, it's a leg and an arm, and then he's like got the noose.
Oh, bless him.
Oh, bless. Here, James, you've not got any competition this week. So you might very well win, or maybe Loved and Adored might, our very own Vicky might beat you at the chase, or even Eve. Eve might beat you. She might win the hangman.
I can't spell, James. You're all good. Your neck's safe, mate. Your neck is safe.
Oh, if you like music, David, then join us on Saturday night. Honestly, Saturday night. Oh, bless. Yeah, Saturday night is our fun night. It really is.
I thought tonight was the fun night.
When James is in the box, any night is a fun night.
100. Go on yourself, James. Right, guys, I'm going to pop off. I'm going to go to my bed. But it's been, oh, thanks, guys. Pierre, you made me smile. You make me smile from the inside out. Linda, you're fabulous, my love. James, sorry for the bad singing. And my sister, you take care of yourself. Eh? We'll try and find you one of them copycat Katies, right?
Yeah.
Keep shining.
Okay.
Right, guys,
you too.
honestly, everybody have a fantastic rest of the morning. And I be well. And I'll catch you up on Saturday.
I'll catch you all on Saturday.
It's a date. I'm having it. Right.
Yeah.
Night, guys. God
remember
bless.
to bring your drinks. You can't do it sober.
Whenever. Right. Could you put me in the box? Because I've still not learned to do that.
No problem. I'll put you in the
God
box.
bless you all, guys. Like, be well.
Bye. God bless.
You too.
Oh, bless.
Oh, bless. We love our Eve. She's amazing.
Yeah. I actually went into that live last night she was on. And I couldn't believe it. And she was giving it loads.
I
No
know.
wonder everyone said she was rude. I said, look what she said. Oh, I'm getting out of here. I just jumped in. She was in the comments and she was yapping away.
Oh, she is.
God.
She honestly, Linda, she's hilarious.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Honestly, she is. She's absolutely. Absolutely hilarious. I love it.
Yeah, Eve doesn't hold back.
I know, right? David saying, do you see his messages, Linda?
Yeah. I won't say it over the live. Well, I'm
Okie
after
doke.
I muted the person anyway.
All right, okay. Let me know after in the mods thing.
Yeah.
Do that. I'll give you a call after the thingy. Yeah. But yeah.
No problem, David.
What was I going to say, Vicky, do you like music? Are you into like karaoke and stuff? James, are you singing on Saturday?
Oh yeah, I'll sing all right, yeah. A couple of drinks to me, no bother at all.
Yeah, just don't put your whiskey in the fridge. Because
Don't
you'll
lose
lose
it.
it. Well, at least if you lose it, you know where you've put it in the fridge. Oh, bless.
Of course you can sing, David. Anyone can sing wants to join.
Yep. Yep. I sing. I do. I go on and I sing. I even sing Linda's favourite song.
You do?
Do you want to hear Linda's favourite song, David? Well, I sing it for David, Linda.
Yeah, sing it for David.
Alrighty. Linda will probably join in. You'll hear her humming in the background. How could anyone ever tell you you were anything less than beautiful? How could anyone ever tell you you were less than whole? How could anyone fail to notice that your love, it is a miracle? How deeply you're connected to my soul. How could anyone ever tell you you were anything less than beautiful? How could anyone ever tell you you were less than whole? How could anyone fail to notice that your love, it is a miracle? How deeply you're connected to my soul. How deeply you're connected to my soul. There you go. Hi,
Oh,
Sandra
really?
Russell. Let's bring up Oka. Hi.
David said, just gorgeous, Lillian.
Oh, thank you, David. Oh, thank you for the heart, me. Oh, thank you, Sandra. Hi, Pocahontas. Welcome back. Hi, Earth Angel. Oh, we got bubbles. Oh, thank you. It's like a lullaby. It is a little bit like a lullaby. I don't know what's going on there. Right, let's disconnect that one. We're kind of getting like
Yeah,
squeaky
there's
noise.
nothing nice coming in.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what that was. We had a similar. Did we not have a similar noise to that one night?
We did.
Yeah.
That's why I said tonight is an awful, like an echo in the background keeps coming in.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Would you like another one? Maybe I should show my good side.
Yeah.
Oh, bless. Oh. It'll be James echoing. James, are you echoing somewhere? Are you in the garage? Oh no, are you in the bathroom?
Go back to sleep.
He's gone back to sleep.
How did you know? Yeah, I'm actually sitting in the bath.
That's where we heard the bubble bubble sound. We'll blame James. He's sitting in his bubble bath. Oh, bless.
Yeah, there was Vicky the same earlier on.
Yeah,
The noise, yeah.
yeah. Yep. We know what it is, but hey ho.
Yeah, Chesapeake following. I checked it out earlier on.
Yeah,
I was checking everyone out that was coming in.
as you do. James was checking from under his bed. He's got a spy hole in his mattress. I can see you. Oh, bless. Yeah, you do get some weird and wonderful ones on here. But anyone that has missed the meditation, it will be on YouTube. And if you're a super fan and you're in the super fan group, it'll be on the super fan as well. James, you're gonna have to show Linda how you do that. How you do the wee cup of tea and take a break.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that.
How does Linda do that, James?
Oh, just go to the sink for the kettle.
Yeah, James, yeah.
I did know that by now.
No, she doesn't know that. She knows a lot of it, but she doesn't know how you do the how do you pause it to.
I tried to do it tonight and it wouldn't work.
I'm not sure. Give me a call tomorrow and I'll figure it out for you.
But you're doing it yourself.
Oh my God,
You were
James!
pausing yourself earlier on.
Right, let me have a wee look here. Let me have let's see what I've got on mine. Da, da, da. James, just tell her how to do it.
No, I didn't want to share it.
James, you're a pain in the hooky. Wallpaper loud. Look at that. Da, 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 da. Oh, look, he's gave you a cup of tea, Linda. You had your cup of tea up there, Linda. What did you do? What did you touch?
You saying nothing?
Linda, your cup of tea came up there.
I didn't do nothing. Well, he's had to put her on it then.
James, you playing goofy again.
Of course he is.
No, I don't be messing around with this thing or profile or anything, no.
Yeah, David. Yeah.
He's not the bat. Don't mind him. He's no more than the bat than the man in the moon.
In the bubble bath.
Jesus. Yeah, you are, James.
The only bath he knows is when Linda gives him a douse in the holy water. That's his bath for the week.
I have another bottle for him anyway.
Oh dear, James. Run. Linda, do it when he's sitting on his bike.
But I done it before he got back on his bike because he didn't look well when he got off. And just to make sure he got home safe, I just had to give him a dose of holy water.
I was walking a bit like a cowboy.
Oh my God.
I was definitely
John,
a bit
wait.
stiff.
That's because
What
it was
was
a long time when you were on a bike, James.
James, that didn't sound right. It was definitely a bit stiff. That did not sound right. Care to explain?
Oh, we'll leave it to you, Lady M.
Oh, bless.
Baby's breaking his heart laughing at you.
Oh, bless. No, honestly, he came off his bike
James
and
said he nearly fell out of bed. Oh, David said he thought he didn't fell out of bed. Oh, God, love me.
oh, jeez. James didn't have to fall out of bed. He just needed to come off his bike and come like he came off a horse. He was like, John Wayne, I've come from a horse. Get off your horse and drink your milk.
David says it's stiff laughing out. Oh, God.
Oh, bless. He had saddle burns. That's what it was. He had saddle burns after his ride.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Oh, my God. Oh, dear.
Oh, David said he's about...
Too late.
David's about to pee himself.
TikTok tea is a pad for that. It's versatile. You can use it as a wedding hat as well.
Oh, Jesus, that's all right.
Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Oh. Oh dear. We do have a laugh though, don't we? I'm blaming James. And anyway,
Anne says, Anne's back 58. Oh my God, what have I woken up to? You never know what you're about to do.
it's a meditation. It's drove them crazy. Oh dear. Just smile and wave. We're blaming James.
James,
That's
do
what.
you remember that? James.
Oh bless. James. Wakey, wakey.
No, he's awake. He's in the comments.
Oh, he's in the comments. Oh.
Well, there.
Eh?
I was just watching someone there, but they had to go over.
Oh dear, don't need to pay for comic. No, you don't have to pay for a comic in our lives. Our lives are light-hearted and fun.
Just come into the wisdom lady laughing out loud.
What was James up to? What was he not up to? James says he was behaving. He's not. He's misbehaving.
And you're
James
not helping him. Lady Eb, you're not helping him.
Oh There's no helping him. That's the problem.
Mhm.
The only thing that helps him is Linda's holy water. Oh, jeez. That's what a good night of meditation does for him. He wakes up from meditation and he's all stiff and saddle sores.
Oh my God.
I think he was a cowboy in his past life.
Oh my. Alex is not listening to you in the sitting
Eh?
room. Oh, Alex isn't listening to you in the sitting room.
Mouse knows me too well. Oh, bless. Oh dear. Has James fell back to sleep again, or is he just chatting in the comments? Waking up from meditation. Yep.
Or saddle bones.
Yeah, she fell
Oh.
asleep right at the very start and woke up at the very end.
Now, why does that not surprise me?
It was too relaxing.
You woke up when you heard the phone ringing.
Yeah, he did.
I didn't know what was going on at all. I thought it was mine.
No, he
I
thought
was
it was
sure of
Linda
it.
ringing him.
Yeah.
He was absolutely terrified because he thought that was Linda ringing him. He says, "Oh, sugar, I fell asleep again and that'll be Linda ringing me." Oh, bless.
Didn't even hear the phone ringing. We all did.
I know. I know. No, just once. A couple of times. I thought I was popular on a blooming messenger call, but oh, jeez. But it woke James up. Do you know what? We should have recorded that so that every time James falls asleep, we could just play it. It would wake him up. Oh, bless. One after another. I know, right? When my dog, Lucy, was wondering what was going on. Oh, bless. I love your dog. It's got the cutest little, shortest little legs. But I'll tell you,
She's a very pretty dog.
she is. But do you know what? For wee short legs, she can move. Unlike James. Has she pulled you into that water yet, James?
Yeah, she did.
Did she?
Yeah, she did.
Ooh.
Week you went into it.
Oh, James. Yes. Oh my gosh. Did you have your rubber ring? James can't swim. Oh, you had to jet ski on the end of Lucy's rope. Oh, bless. I love little Lucy, though. She's cute. Wasn't that so cute when we seen Louisa's cat and Jenny's cat?
Yeah.
Oh, Louisa's cat was gassed the way it was just lying there with its feet up in the air as if say, "Yep,
Human being lying on the couch. Oh my God.
Mm-hmm. It was so cute as buttons.
Did you
Her
not
cat
need
is.
that in the hospital, James? Yeah, Mankini.
Yeah.
Did you not need that in the hospital? You lost that in the hospital.
What is Mankini?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, James.
Gone out with the Indians.
Oh, bless. I could just picture James in a mankini, actually.
Say nothing till you hear more.
If it's not leathers, he's in his mankinis. Oh, James. There's only one James and we're stuck with him.
Yeah, we
Linda, he's muted you again. James.
have to go.
Again.
No,
James.
I'm have to go now because my camera keeps going off in the back.
Again.
No,
James. Oh, good night, David. Oh. Get the head. Oh my God. What do we get our head out of the gutter? Linda never said a word there, James. She only said she was going out. She went out for a second or two.
I was checking the camera on the phone.
Ah, right.
Telling me someone was out my back.
Again? Was it the
Yeah, but
rose bush?
I think it's just the thing for hanging up the stockings, and it's blown. That's
Yeah,
all I could see. Anyway, blown the stocking hanger.
yeah. It'll be James
Night,
nicking your
David.
flowers. Good night, David. It'll be James nicking your flowers in the garden so that he can give them tomorrow.
No, so his dad gave me some lovely flowers. I put them in the garden.
Oh, bless. I love flowers.
Plants again.
Yeah.
Wallflowers, and they're like pansies, but there's an awful lot of leaves on them, so I cut all the leaves down. They
Oh,
come back next year.
no. I like that. I love garden stuff. I've got little like fairy lights in my garden, and the neighbor across from us, he gave us big, huge glass lanterns type thing, and you open the door, and he's got little tiny crystals in there, and there's candles. So at night, the solar candles light up. So they're really
Yeah,
pretty.
I have fairy lights at my back, and I have the rain falls, the blue, and it's like rain falling.
Oh, that'd be nice.
All around Annie's headstone.
Yeah. We were going to get more for the garden here, but we thought no, because eventually we'll be moving to my mum's house. And I thought, I'm not wanting to spend a fortune here and then have to transport everything
Yeah.
to my mum's. So we thought, well, just we'll just keep what we've got. So we've got we've got our moon, a crescent moon with a crystal ball in the middle that was sent to us from a friend from America. So that's hanging on like our washing line thing, our washing line pole. And at night, the little crystal ball lights up the moon. It's a wee solar panel thing. So that's pretty. And then we've got the solar lights going along the fence as well. So that's quite pretty at night.
Yeah, so you can take all them with you in a moving lady.
Yeah. That's a good thing about the solar panel. You just unplug it all and just
Yeah.
take it all with us. So, and my mum's got she did have a raised flower bed and stuff that she kept all her flowers in. So I would like to light that all up. Put like solar panels round, and she's got a massive water fountain. It's like a 3 or 4 layer fountain, and it's it's got the electric pump, which is underground and goes to the house. So in the summer you can put it on in the summer all year round. And she takes you can take the pump out in the winter to protect it. So I'm looking forward to that as well. Only thing is, my stepdad painted it a horrible colour, so I'll probably repaint it.
Yeah, I have a water fountain at my back, and Paddy plugged it in, and I would hear this noise at the back all the time. So what is that noise? And I couldn't make it out. And it was going on for weeks. He plugged it in, and there was no water in it, and I think he burned out the yoke.
Oh
And
no!
I kept saying, "What's that noise?" It was like when you go away and you hear this little crackling noise.
Mm-hmm.
And in the garden country, and my God, when I put water into it, I went mad. I paid over €300 for muddies.
Oh yeah, you got to make sure it's got water in it all the time.
Yeah, you do, yeah. Oh,
Yep. So they've got the same one. You got to make sure it's all still filled up with water and it's got plenty of water in it to keep it going over the summer. The birds like it as a bird bath type thing. We've got one. We've got a little boy and a girl sitting on a bench
oh, I
with
love
an
them.
umbrella.
Yeah, I love them.
Actually it's a water fountain, so it's like a bird bath, and it's got the little boy and the girl sitting on a bench with an umbrella, and the water goes up through the umbrella and
Is it like a
around them.
bronzy thing, a bronzy ornament, yeah?
No, this one's grey.
Oh, great. I've seen him in the bronze over here.
Yeah, and it's just nice because the wee boy and the girl, and there's got a little dog in between the boy and the girl as well, so they're sitting with a puppy.
Yeah, I love them.
Yeah, and it's nice. And when the weather's good, I just sit out there and just meditate to the sound of the water. It's beautiful.
But I used to love sitting out there listening to the water going and that, because it was like 4 chairs that kept coming down into each one and going out, rotating back up.
Yeah,
But I used to lie out in the garden on my sunbed. It used to be lovely just listening to it.
yeah. Water is so relaxing.
Yeah, it is. I actually used to fall asleep out there.
Mm-hmm.
Wake up burned.
My mum loved sitting out in the garden, listening to the water fountain and the birds and everything. That was her thing. And then in the front garden, she had, one of these chair swings.
Yeah.
It's like a sofa with a canopy over the top, and you could swing on it. She actually had one of them at the front, and she would just sit on it and read her magazine or read her newspaper, and
you can swing on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know when I'm able to fix them water fountains?
Really?
Yeah, I did all that before as well. I used to do ponds, build ponds and things like that as well.
Oh, I'll hire you. I'll hire you, so get you over here.
Yeah, no, I must have a look at it already some weekend, but normally they're straightforward enough.
It might just be that you need a new pump for it.
Well, a little bit mad. I was going for weeks tonight, so I said, "Oh, what's that now?" And I never dreamt me to look and see the socket outside my door. The plug was in, and I was going for weeks.
Oh wow! Yeah, I think it might just need a new pump, electric pump for it.
I wouldn't even know where to look.
James don't know what to do with it.
Yeah, then the pump is normally in the water.
Oh.
What did you say, James? Say that again. Repeat yourself.
I said the pump is normally in the water.
No, you went down too low. Couldn't hear you. Say it louder.
James, I couldn't quite hear that. What was it?
No, James, we couldn't hear you. Say it louder. Oh, he's thrown his toys out of the pram now. Look, he's gone silent.
James, where do you stick the pump?
The pump is in the chat. James. Oh, James. Already choking there.
Oh, look, he's got a wee red face now, Linda, look.
Oh, James, are you mad? Wasn't me, James. It wasn't me. Again.
Oh, dear.
Kathleen, you are brutal.
James.
Vicky said, you're brutal.
But James, we know the pump's in the water, right? We already know that. But how do you fix the pump in the water, James? That's what she needs to know. The pump in the water ain't working. So what do you do with the pump in the water that's not working, James? And if you say you fix it, I'll tell you.
You look true.
Change it. Oh my God. Oh dear, James. Oh, James, we love you. Somebody's got to. I do like waterfalls, though, I have to admit. They've got ones on TikTok Shop as well that look nice as well, but they've got it's like the wee barrels, and they go down 4 or 5 layers, but they've got it into the wee dishes. But in the dishes, you've actually got the solar lights, so it lights it up at night. That would be nice at night.
They're very expensive now, aren't they?
Mm-hmm. They were quite cheap a few years back, but not everybody was getting them. But see now, I think the more that people wanted them, the more expensive they got. They just upped the prices of them.
Yeah.
One of my past lives, ago, I was next to a waterfall. On my YouTube channel, which is the same as on here, it's Wisdom of the Crone. If you go onto my videos and you scroll down, you can actually see a video of me in I've got photos when we visited a little village called Killen. And just outside the village, there's another little village, and it's called the Falls of Dockett, it's called. And it's got stones in the middle of it, and you can actually sit right in the middle of the waterfall and just dip your feet into the waterfall as the water's coming down the waterfall. So you're literally sitting in the middle of the waterfall. And it was the most beautiful thing. And we had a heat wave when we were there, honestly. You were just glad just to sit with your feet in the cold water as it was running down from the waterfall. And there's a little pub just opposite the waterfall, and people were coming out with their pints, apart from one lady, she was obviously a teetotaler, and she must have asked for a tray of tea, with the teapot and the little milk and sugar bowls and the wee cups and saucers, and she came out the pub. And a man was carrying the tea tray with everything on it, with all these china cups on. And she goes running across the middle of the waterfall and sits down and waits for him to carry the tray so she could sit and have a cup of tea in the middle of the waterfall. I thought, please do not drop the blooming tea set, but he didn't. He managed to stay upright. But all our anniversary videos since we've been together is on my YouTube channel as well. So yeah, 12 years of Lady M on there. But yeah. Well, folks, I'm gonna call it a night. We're gonna have an early night tonight because tomorrow night will be a busy night. It's readings night tomorrow night, so no doubt we will be really busy as always, having readings. Bye, James. James is in a huff. Bye, Linda.
Bye, James.
But I
I'm
want
going
to
to
thank.
make myself a cup of tea now.
Yep, I'm going to make myself a nice cup of coffee as well. Thank you to everyone who's joined us tonight. I hope you enjoyed the meditation as much as I enjoyed doing it. If you have missed the meditation, it will be on YouTube tomorrow. I will upload this entire live. So if you've missed anything, including the guided meditation, you can go onto YouTube. If you can't find me on YouTube, if you go to my profile here on TikTok and click the link in my profile, that takes you to my website. Scroll left, and then the second page on my website, if you scroll right down to the bottom, has all my social media links, including my YouTube. So you just need to click on the YouTube link and it takes you right there. But thank you to our lovely Vicky and Earth Angel, who was in earlier, and Bridget, and our James. We absolutely adore our James, and of course Eve. All my beautiful mods, James and Linda, thank you for doing an amazing job, as you always do. To our lovely David as well, who joined us as well. Thank you, absolutely everyone, for joining and supporting our live tonight. I'm going to send lots of love and light to everyone, and I'm back tomorrow night with some live readings at 11 p.m. Till then, take care, everyone.
Good night, Vicky.
Good night, Vicky.
You said to ring Louise.
Eh?
Did Linda say to ring Louise?
No, you're hearing things.
Just maybe to wake her up.
No, don't. No. Don't you dare wake poor Louise off. She'll...
The only reason why I rang you was for your reading.
Exactly.
It was your reading, and you wouldn't wake up. She kept calling you and calling you and calling you. So that's why I rang you, to get your reading. And you know, the next time, I won't fucking ring you. You can go and wait for the next day and go and look on YouTube.
Goodbye, Linda. Good
Yeah.
luck.
What you say?
I say goodbye.
Bye.
Good luck.
She's gonna skin. She's gonna skin you alive, James. One of these days, I'll tell you.
I tell you, the next time he knocks on my door, I'm gonna have a bucket of water. When I see him coming into the side, not a bottle, a fucking bucket.
No, just get your power hose. Have you got a power hose, Linda?
I have.
I will just put that. Just wait for him coming up the drive and just power hose him. That'll do it.
Here.
What did you say, James?
I said I'll put on my wet gear.
Oh, you'll put on his wet gear. You'll come with a scuba diving kit. With a wee snorkel.
Lady M. Go to bed.
Oh, bless. Okay, folks, I will catch you all tomorrow evening for our live readings. Thank you, Vicky, our lovely Vicky, for joining us. Thank you, James, Linda, everyone. And I will see you all tomorrow. Love and blessings to everyone. Take care, everyone.
Bye, everybody. Good night,
Good
James.
night. Good night, James. Good
Night,
night,
night.
Vicky. Good night, everyone.